Professor, what do you think of NBA 2K23 so far?
It was dope. Right away looking at it, you could see the graphic upgrades. You know, like sometimes in the past people be like, oh, it's 2K, it's always pretty good. But like this one was exceptional. Right when I looked at it, I had like double take. I'm like, this is a real game? Like.
So you're getting scanned today. How excited are you about that?
I'm super excited because now I get to play as myself in the game, and I'm gonna start.
Coming to you tonight from the American. And David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, Miami paid the price of success. The Heat was worn down from the shortest offseason in U.S. sports history. Getting just 7 weeks off. Coach Eric Spoelstra said it was a year like no other. You have to adapt and adjust. This is the life you chose and what you wanted to play.
Well, he's honest, that's for sure. D.A., thank you. And now here's the upcoming schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Monday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Atlanta Hawks. Now we'll look at Dallas' starting lineup. Horford is out there with Kuminga. Then there's Smart. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. Home in the paint. And for Miami, we've got Russell. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Keldon Johnson. And it's McCollum in at the 2 spot. So Dallas will get the first possession. And for teams already exceeding expectations, Greg, their spirits are running sky high right now.
And it's such a great feeling to come out strong. But it's hard to maintain that consistency. The teams that do, they believe in themselves and they keep playing to their strength.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Here's Young. And the shot is long. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Here's Antetokounmpo. The putback. Giannis on the follow.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Now here's Kuminga. Playing Houston, he was nearly unstoppable. Smart misses. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. McCollum kicks to Russell. Cousins with it. Clock at 6. Outside, Russell. It's up a 3. Horford with the rebound. Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Adebayo. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
And the defense of Adebayo, top-notch, Steve, all NBA level.
And Kevin, and he's still improving. Bam Adebayo, as you know, has great timing and reach. He can act as a rim protector, but he can still switch out and hang with the guards.
Now Horford, after D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. Floats it up for Adebayo. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Again, Russell missing. Smart deciding where to go with it. A floater. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Outside, Russell. Passes to McCollum. Back to Russell. From downtown. Again, Russell missing.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Adebayo passes to Young. Smart on the wing. Outside, Horford. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Smart finds Young. Here's Kuminga. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Pass to Johnson. Outside, Russell. Back to Johnson. Over Smart. The offensive rebound.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Kuminga kicks to Smart. He dishes it to Young. Back to Smart. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. You know, Smitty, I know it gets plenty of coverage, but Trae Young's raw talent as a scorer really is just up there on another level.
It is. Trae Young's ability to post over 40 points in a game is truly something special. It takes a ton of confidence to have nights like that, but you know he's doing it all for his team and not just for himself.
Lopez, he's checked in for Miami. The Mavericks also with a sub. Toppin's checked in. Miami's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Russell kicks to Antetokounmpo. Now the pass to Lopez. Outside, Russell. Pass to McCollum. Over Smart. Trying to end the drought. And he lays it up and in.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
Now, here is Young. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Russell against Smart. Russell dishes to Johnson. McCollum outside. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got 5.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Now here's Kuminga. Smart finds Adebayo. Russell against Young. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo.
Last season, he played outstanding. 5th in scoring, 8th in rebounding, and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. McCollum outside. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. That's now 8 points for C.J. McCollum. Young pass to Toppin. Right side, Smart. To the right side. Young outside. Adebayo kicks to Smart. Here's Kuminga. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Heat leading by 6. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
And a new group getting ready for Miami. Green, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Williams comes in for Johnson. Norman Powell's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And Monte Morris subbed in for Russell. Now, here's Walker. Reed the pass to Walker. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
It's taken away by Payton. 1:31 left in the first quarter. Pass to Reed. Over Morris. They get it again. And yes, it's good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Lopez outside. And Green now, top of the key. Powell against Walker. Powell, that's good. And the Heat lead by 8.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Morris outside. And it's denied. Green against Payton. Pass to Reed. Over Morris. Reed misses.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
And that one's good. Green.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now Walker. Last game out he had 14. Shoots over Powell. Here's Toppin.
Active on defense. When Powell puts forth this type of effort, it distracts shooters.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Miami Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And now we hear from Giannis, spelling out his key to staying confident.
Yes, I'm going to tell you the secret. Get off social media. That's it. Just spend time with your family, spend time with your teammate, and just come here and do your job. I think you don't second guess yourself. You know, you just go out there and play hard and give everything with the team without thinking about nothing else.
Good way to do it. Tuning out distractions. That makes sense.
And it can be harder than ever nowadays. Engaging with fans and the media can be a positive, but you got to focus on what matters most.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
So with Johnson on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Powell. Williams is out there with Green. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Morris in at the 1 spot. Al Horford, he's checked in for Toppin. Morris into the lane. Count that bucket. Morris has got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Dallas moving the ball around. Payton surveying the floor. There's the pass to Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. The rebound by Jeff Green. The Heat leading by 10. Now here's Powell. 11 points last game. Greg, you know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard role.
Not at all. Now there are point forwards, even point centers, and an offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic, it's a different game.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Green. The Mavericks pull it in. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking, adept at using that length to alter shots.
Now here's Williams. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Foul. That's good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And the Heat call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Giannis, he's checked in for Green. Johnson comes in for Patrick Williams. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Morris. Lopez with the bucket.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And that one drops. Young's got his first bucket of the night.
Doesn't have to get all the way downhill to the rim to be effective because Trae Young has a trademark floater.
Now here's McCollum. A 23-point game for him in the win against Utah. Back to Johnson.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Loads it up for Adebayo. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here's McCollum. 8 points for him. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Horford. Giannis, no good. Mavericks trail by 11. Smart dishes to Horford, and it's sent back by Lopez. McCollum against Smart. Goes back up. Here's Lopez. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And the leadership Lopez gives this team really important. He's someone his younger teammates look up to.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
That's good from Brook Lopez. And Brook Lopez, such a great complimentary player, Greg, fits right in with this team.
And he gives you good scoring with great efficiency. Very low turnover numbers. Everything you want from a role player.
Obi Toppin's checked in for Dallas. And both free throws good for Lopez.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Young passes to Toppin. Here's Kuminga. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Russell kicks to McCollum. Johnson right side. Antetokounmpo trying to free himself up. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. The Heat making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. Here's Johnson. 4 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Here's McCollum. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 13. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Russell finds Cousins. Now here's Antetokounmpo. McCollum outside. And the 3 off target.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Here's Young. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Heat leading by 11. Feeds it to McCollum. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And don't kid yourself about Cousins. He has the ability to see the whole floor, and he's willing to share the wealth.
And it's sent back by Russell. Now here's Kuminga. He's guarded by Johnson. And Young kicks to Kuminga. 5 to shoot. Passes it to Young. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays for Adebayo for him to score.
Pass to McCollum. Fires the 3. Again, McCollum missing.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Outside, Smart. The pass to Young. Releases. That one a little long.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
McCollum outside. Johnson up top. Shot from free throw range. And there's another one for the Heat.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Young passes to Toppin. Here's Smart. Rebound by the Heat. Giannis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. McCollum finds Russell. Back to McCollum. Lets it go with a 3. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. McCollum's got 15.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Young against Russell. Pass to Kuminga. And here's Smart. Young looking around. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And so it's Miami with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, how does the defense you're playing impact your offense?
It just energizes us. We have an ignitable group, and that's how we play. So we have to continue to stay the course and try to keep them off the 2 points.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. 1/2 is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and 1 assist. He's in a crazy zone right now and seems to be even hotter than he was in their last game. Kenny, let's start with you. What'd you think about the Heat?
They're winning the effort battle so far. And I'm talking about the offensive rebound. They've got a ton of second chance offense. They are just going at it. I mean, physically outmanning them. And their team is playing great.
And Shaq, what do you have to say about the Mavericks?
They're not shooting it well so far. Actually, they're terrible. Fellas, I got ideas for them. Feed the post. Let the big man eat.
That's all for now.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Horford. Marcus Smart is out there with Young. Then it's Kuminga, and it's Adebayo in at the center position. Outside, Russell. Passes it to McCollum. The Heat need to get a shot off. No good off the back of the rim. Mavericks trailed by 14. Outside, Smart. Dishes to Horford. Kuminga the pass to Adebayo. That one good for two. 14 points for Bam Adebayo.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Cousins. Here's Antetokounmpo. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Poked away. And so Miami again turning it over. And the Mavericks with some changes. Reed comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Marcus Smart. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Mavericks trail by 12. The pass to Young. Dallas moving it around. Reed with it. Cousins is there. Here's Kuminga. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops. Jeff Green is checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. He's perfect from the line this time. The Heat leading by 10. Outside, Russell. McCollum outside. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
Lopez, he's checked in for Miami. And then for Dallas, Walker comes in for Kuminga. And Gary Payton has subbed in for Young. Just 4 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Here's Dinwiddie. Walker dishes to Dinwiddie. Lopez with the steal. Outside, Russell. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. To end the drought, and the slam dunk by Russell.
And maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Russell has the ability to change pace and knows when to be aggressive.
Reed finds Walker. Here's Dinwiddie, and he gets it to go. Dinwiddie's got his third basket of the night.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
And here is Green. McCollum outside. He feeds it to Green. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Heat lead by 12.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Dinwiddie passes to Payton. Pass to Horford. And the layup's good off the glass. Horford's got his first bucket in this one.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Timeout.
And an area that's often underappreciated for Horford, he's a fantastic passer.
Nothing flashy. Great vision in the post or at the top of the key. And he just keeps it moving and finds the open man.
Now a timeout called by Miami. And some changes here for the Heat. Williams, he's checked in for Lopez. Norman Powell comes in for C.J. McCollum. And Morris subbed in for Russell. Morris with the ball. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Clearly a foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
That free throw, no good. Toppin, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Second free throw, no good.
Very surprising he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Outside, Walker. Fading outside. Green against Dinwiddie. There's Walker with the three, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Miami Heat. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Morris. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Heat lead by 12.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
The kick out to Williams. To the paint. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Williams. Morris has got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Out to the right wing. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Miami.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
And also, guys, they take a lot of pride in their ability to rebound the basketball, especially on the offensive end.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Johnson. Powell for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Passes it to Walker. Back to Payton. Dallas moving the ball around. Pass to Dinwiddie. 5 on the clock. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Bam Adebayo is checked in for the Mavericks. Marcus Smart comes in for Walker.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Offensive rebound. Powell, that's good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Dinwiddie passes to Toppin. Payton against Morris. That shot missing, and it's Miami the other way. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Adebayo. Payton passes to Adebayo. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And Adebayo throws it down.
The emergence of Adebayo as a scorer, this franchise has to be ecstatic.
Morris passes to Green. Back to Morris. 1:19 left to play in the third. Antetokounmpo finds Morris. Lets it go. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Smart against Morris. Smart passes to Toppin. Williams with the steal. .43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Misses off the right iron. Powell against Dinwiddie. Out to Payton. And the layup falls.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
Here's the step back. Antetokounmpo, no good. Outside, Smart. And the pass to Adebayo. Over Antetokounmpo, and that one released in time, but no good.
And bringing that effort on both ends. Giannis, a first-team all-defensive player.
And so it's the Miami Heat bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So Johnson sitting on the bench. This is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Cohen is out there with Russell. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and then there's Antetokounmpo, and it's Powell in at the 3. The feed to Smart, 4 on the shot clock. Young from outside.
Yeah, getting a little better on defense every day. Russell with the size and length to be more of a factor.
And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That'll be his second foul of the game. McCollum against Smart. Back to Russell.
A lot of people bag on Young's defense, but he's sneaky and he has great anticipation. And you know what? He makes the effort.
And with that, the Heat lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Adebayo. Outside Russell. It's McCollum on the wing. Good ball movement here by Miami. And it's sent back by Horford. Smart dishes to Young. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Misses from close range.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Here's Powell. Mavericks with the rebound. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Young from outside. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Poked loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And Miami making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Young finds Horford. Now Smart. In the corner, Horford with it. Pass to Kuminga. Shot clock at 6. Now Young. Now Adebayo. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Miami with the ball. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Miami.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. And Young kicks to Kuminga. Smart passes to Horford. 6 to shoot. Young up top. He's guarded by Russell. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Here's McCollum. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Mavericks trail by 5. Adebayo passes to Horford. Young outside. Wants to get it to Adebayo. Window.
Great anticipation by DeMarcus. His instincts are excellent pretty much in every phase of the game.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Young against Russell. Looking to get it going. Nice D from Russell.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th tonight. Here's Young. C.J. McCollum with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Cousins, no good. Mavericks trail by 10. To the middle. It's Solomon to Kumbo. McCollum outside. Shoots it up. The Mavericks pull it in. Adebayo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Young inside. Russell's there. No good with the layup.
It's just been a frustrating day for him all the way around, and it's rubbed off now, I think, on the rest of the team.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Dallas calls timeout, and Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
And so Young will bring it up for Dallas. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Adebayo. Horford trying to free himself up. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Adebayo.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Somebody make some noise!
The Heat leading by 10. Russell passes to Antetokounmpo. Good ball movement here by Miami. McCollum with the ball, and it's Horford picking him up. Lets a floater go. The shot misses. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Adebayo passes to Young. Smart against Russell. Smart misses.
meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up off the glass. And the Heat lead by 12.
How about the effort? You did think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
Here's Kuminga. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Horford against Antetokounmpo. McCollum trying to get open, and Giannis throws it down.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Pass to Kuminga. 1:25 left to play in the final quarter. Nice D from Cousins. The Heat leading by 11. Johnson outside. The pass to Giannis. The second effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Miami.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And a great team effort, but still, what an individual performance
for Giannis.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight, he did it by owning the boards.
Just 5 to shoot. Tries from 10. The putback. Giannis on the follow. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Now, here is Russell. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now, David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Olson.
Normally, and then B, I have history with 2K. So from 2K7 to 2K12, we did a lot of like the signature moves for a lot of like the NBA All-Stars and stuff like that. So to come back here and be in collaboration is awesome.
The game is actually really smooth. I like it. They slowed it down a little bit. It's more realistic. Until I get in the park and I max out 99 overall, we're gonna see what really happens.
Corey, we're here at NBA 2K.
Just about.
Brian, thank you.
Oh, sure is. Good stuff there, Allie. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You look at the Pacers, they're on a roll right now, making their way to the #1 spot.
You know, for Philadelphia, they had high expectations for themselves early on, but got off to a rocky start. I think they're hoping to do some course correcting down the line.
And now Indiana's starting group. We've got Enes Kanter. Anthony Davis is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's DeJounte Murray, and it's Beverly in at the 1. And for Philadelphia, P.J. Washington out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Mitchell, then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. Well, Grant, you were a master of meshing with your teammates. How key is being on the same page early in the year?
Oh, it's so important, especially early in the season. Teams that can come together and mesh as a core have a great advantage at the start of the season.
Now here's Washington. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Murray. One falls, coming off Davis' feed.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
Irving against Beverly. Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. Outside Mitchell. 6 to shoot. And the 76ers another 3.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Pass to Davis. Here's Beverly. And here is DeRozan. That one no good. Oh, great D that time from Harris. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. It's blocked by Davis.
Not only does Davis have great skill, but he is tremendously agile. He can get shots from just about anywhere on the court.
Outside Murray. Pass to Davis. That one a little long.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
B.A. and Anthony Davis, you got a big man who can give you 28 a game and contend for Defensive Player of the Year. Enough said.
Here's DeRozan after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You know, guys, I look at DeMar DeRozan, and I think he's one of the very best at making tough shots. I mean, the defense is draped all over him, and he still finds a way to get it up and down.
Now here's Irving. The 3 is up. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the paint. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. And Davis standing 6'10 with a 7'6 wingspan. His sphere of influence, let's call it, is gigantic.
B.A., I love that phrase, sphere of influence, and that's exactly what A.D. had. Multiple first-time all-defense selections, and rightfully so. This guy gets it done at both ends.
Anthony Davis.
That free throw good from Davis.
You know, with that combination of strength and length, Davis can easily overwhelm defenders and get himself to the foul line.
Irving, the pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Irving finds Washington. Now Harris. Clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And for those of you who have followed Harris, he's been in the league a decade now. Doesn't seem like it's been that long, but it has been, and he's rock solid.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris. And over his 10 years, Clark, Harris has been remarkably reliable.
Yeah, he's as consistent as they come, B.A. He's going to score the ball. He'll rebound. He'll defend. I think he's better now at just making the next pass. And he does it all with a high degree of efficiency.
And Harris drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Outside Davis. DeRozan up top. To the middle. That's good from Beverly. The assist by DeRozan.
Well, a nice room service feed from DeRozan. Couldn't get more wide open than that.
Beverly against Irving. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Harris. It's tipped. Davis against Irving. Davis, the pass to Murray. Back to Davis. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And the 76ers with some changes. Bryant, he's checked in for Valanciunas. And it's Vassell in for Tobias Harris. On defense, the Pacers. Here's Vassell. Here's Irving. They get the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Davis, the pass to Murray. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Beverly against Irving. Driving in. Pass to Bryant. Just 5 to shoot. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
The drive by Murray. And the layup is good off the glass. Murray's got 6 points.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Vassell. Pass to Bryant. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Bryant's got his second bucket on the night. Back to Murray. Davis against Washington. The jump hook. Davis can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Here's Vassell. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Washington inside, defended by Murray. Tries again, and the layup by Washington.
Stick-to-itiveness, folks. That's what you see in Washington, and I love it. This guy attacks the glass.
Pass to Şengün. Right side Davis. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
The Sixers trailing. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Irving, the pass to Mitchell. With some arc. Outside Irving. Driving to the basket. Shoots over Davis. Beverly outside. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Irving against Davis. Irving, the pass to Bryant. And no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. To the inside. Here's Davis. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Coming into this, having knots to win against Boston in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
Beverly with a steal. Now here's Davis. There's the three. And they get it back. Hachimura. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Pacers up by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And one of the game's most imposing offensive rebounders. Enes Kanter says his play can have an emotional impact.
It was an extra position. It's demoralized the opponents. And I think it gives my teammates so much confidence. Tell them, hey, shoot it with confidence. And if you miss him, I'm going to go get it for you.
Grant, you can really sense that passion Kanter brings to the game.
You really can, B.A. I mean, he puts his heart into everything he does on and off the court.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
They've got Russell Westbrook, Thomas Bryant out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Duarte in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Sixers. Harris comes in for Vassell. And the Pacers also making a change. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Hachimura. Pacers on D. Harris outside. 6 on the shot clock. And rejected. DeRozan outside. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. From the stripe, Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray against Westbrook. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
One of the more improved players over the last few years, Murray has thrived in his high-usage role. You just wonder how good can this kid become.
And it's really incredible the number of ways Murray can affect a game.
I mean, I totally agree, B.A. I mean, he creates for himself and others. One of the best rebounders in the league at his position. And boy, is he disruptive on defense.
The first one falls. All right, Clark, in your heyday, you were a real force on the glass. What impresses you about today's rebounding experts?
Well, the rebounding piece of the game has not changed. It's all about timing, positioning, and desire to retrieve the ball. And I had that, and rebounding is universal and timeless. If you can rebound at the highest level in college, then typically you're a good rebounder in the pros. And if you rebound in the pros in the 50s or 60s, you'd be able to rebound in the pros in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. So that part of my game, I know, without any doubt, would still transfer today.
Now here's Harris. 8 points in his last time out. Over Murray. Harris misses. Indiana leading. Hero outside. Outside Murray. Jackson down low. Working on Clark. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
Isaiah Jackson.
That one misses for Jackson. The 76ers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here's Harris. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Murray against Westbrook. Hero for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Harris on the wing, defended by Jackson. Here's Duarte. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Westbrook can't hit. Well, the Pacers shooting at 45% of the game so far. Here's Murray. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Murray's got 8 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
You know, last year against the Warriors, Murray had a 20-10-8 line. This is a guy who can do a lot of different things for you. First Spur to do that since Tim Duncan in 2000 posted a 20-10-8 line.
The Sixers trailing And yet, despite his production, Murray still flies a little under the radar, Clark.
Well, some of that is he's still relatively young in his career. He only played 1 year of college ball, BA, and it also has to do with his consistency. He's a bit streaky as a shooter, and sometimes when the shot isn't there, he starts pressing a bit at both ends of the floor.
Philadelphia shooting just around 26% for the game. DeRozan against Harris. Pass to Clark. Here's Duarte. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Second chance effort. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You give the ball to Cantor in there because you know he's going to work hard and make things happen.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Hits both from the stripe.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Duarte. Out to Harris. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
Murray passes to Hero. Murray against Valanciunas. Outside Murray. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Pacers lead by 9.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Duarte. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Washington's checked in for the Sixers. Mitchell comes in for Harris. Beverly, he's checked in for Indiana. DeRozan outside. There's the drive. Here's Claxton. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Inside. Second shot opportunity. Yep, that one's good.
Well, you look at Westbrook's profile, and he has averaged double-digit rebounds in multiple years. Nothing new about that.
Clark covers. Pass to Hero. Over Clark. They get it back. And that one is stuffed right through.
This is one of Cantor's strongest attributes. A superb offensive rebounder due to how active he is.
Mitchell, the pass to Clark. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Pass to Vassell. Back to Washington. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
Irving against Beverly. Here's Hachimura. And that one's long. Philadelphia shooting just around 32% from the field. Here's Mitchell, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. On defense, the Pacers. And it's in there.
Kevin Vassell with the assist.
A minute 37 left in the second. Hachimura outside. Pass to Şengün. And Bryant pulls it down. Now Philadelphia with it. Trailing by 5. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Patrick Beverley.
Right there, Irving does a nice job of anticipating the contact, so he braces himself for it and then works through it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving.
Boy, what a journey it's been for Irving. An all-star, a champion. He's played on the U.S. national team and even did a little acting along the way.
Both free throws good from Irving. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Davis against Washington. Davis down low. He has 7. 5 to shoot. Here's Hero. Hachimura. Tip back in for 2. Hachimura's gotten his first basket of the night.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Outside Mitchell. He drops it from range. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket of the night.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Here's Beverly. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Davis. Down low. Şengün. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
You know, with each season in the league, AD's become more of a facilitator. Actually, he's much more aware of how to make plays for his teammates.
Beverly against Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Irving. The Pacers making a switch here. Both free throws good from Irving. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pacers out in front, up 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. And so far, they're out in front, but not by much as we head into the half. Kenny, your thoughts about the Pacers and how they're playing?
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
What impressed me the most was the effort they put into the offensive glass. Second chance points really added up for them. Fighting through box outs, battling for position, they own the offensive boards.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Wow, what a performance by DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Indiana leading. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Patrick Beverley out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. Beverley finds Murray. Lets the 3 fly. That one doesn't drop. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Irving, the pass to Washington. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Savvy play that time on the part of Washington. Got his man in an awkward position and then drew the foul.
Two shots. Nice on the first.
And he makes the first.
You know, P.J. Washington is very impressive. This young man hit the ground running when he stepped into the league back in 19. His debut performance, how about 27 points and an NBA record for made three-pointers in a debut.
And it's tied up with that one. Well, when you talk about P.J. Washington getting off to a strong start, you also have to look at his defensive performance.
I agree, B.A. I mean, two-way player definitely is P.J. Washington. Excellent instincts, and he's continued to impress as a shot blocker.
And it's DeRozan missing.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Irving finds Harris. For the lead. There's the block.
How impressive was that? The little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2".
Now here's DeRozan. Another shot. And laid up and in by Beverly. Beverly's got his second basket of the night.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
And so it's Indiana with it after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Davis against Valanciunas. Davis, the pass to Murray. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 4 assists in the game.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Pacers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Davis goes in. Count it. And it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Now here's Irving. He has 6. Great D that time from Beverly. Indiana has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. DeRozan outside. 17-footer. Here's Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The Pacers making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. Both free throws good from Davis. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Harris. Oh, no good again that time.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Pass to Murray. On the wing, Davis. Hounded by Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. Indiana again missing. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. The 3-ball. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Harris has got 9.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
Now here's DeRozan. Soft touch off the glass.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Duarte. Now here's Harris. Checked by Davis. And it's blocked by Davis.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter. Still trying to find his rhythm.
Beverly, the pass to DeRozan. And it's Indiana scoring again.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
You know, when you get traded, even though it never happened to me, I imagine you're always going to have feelings about it. DeRozan reacted very strongly to leaving Toronto in 2018. He felt betrayed, and I can't say that I disagree with how he felt.
Fans, your Sixers dance team. Your Sixers dance team.
And the 76ers with some changes. Bryant comes in for Harris. And it's Vassell in for Donovan Mitchell. Hachimura's checked in for Indiana. Hero comes in for Murray. Now here's Bryant. Pass to Duarte. Here's Vassell. To the left wing. Westbrook against Beverly. Westbrook with the miss.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Hero. Hachimura outside. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Jackson, he's checked in for Claxton. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hero. Kept alive. It's good on the putback. And now it's a 10-point Pacer lead.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Now Westbrook. To the middle. That shot is off. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Hachimura outside. Back to Davis. Hero for 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 5 assists tonight.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Here's Duarte. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fella.
Pass to Hero. Over Bryant. Oh, and Bryant with a block. And he recovers it. Here's Hero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Pacers.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Take a break. Their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure hustle.
And he drops the first.
And with Tyler Hero, he's shown he can score. He has a skill set to get consistent points and knows how to find his spots on the floor.
Irving's checked in for Westbrook. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Hero is solid without the ball as well. Great movement.
Yeah, I mean, he's still improving in that area, but his backdoor cuts are getting better. He really knows how to get easy scores that way. Just needs to learn to not settle for those off-balance shots.
Hammers the lob through.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Here's Beverly. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Here's Hero. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Hero's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Here's Vassell. To the paint. Here's Bryant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Free throw good. Bryant. Both teams deciding to change it up. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Murray's shot is good.
Murray is a spectacular talent. And when he gets going, watch out.
Outside Irving. Pass to Mitchell. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
"17 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Mitchell against Murray. Over Mitchell. Murray, no good. Outside Mitchell from deep three-point range. Misses there. And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be back in a moment. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our bodies on their bodies down there. Let's take them all away. Let's take them all away. When we get it, let's run. Let's run. Let's get out.
And Coach Carlisle appreciating the hustle on the glass, loving the effort there.
Not wanting to waste any time after grabbing rebounds, Coach Carlisle wants his team to push the pace.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jonas Valanciunas out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Irving in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Şengün. Back to Beverly. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game. And it's the Pacers with the ball. They've led by as many as 14. Shot clock at 6. Back to Beverly. Over Irving.
Well, Irving looking engaged and aggressive there, making an impact at the defensive end.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Harris. Shots blocked. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Murray, no good. Philadelphia's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Takes a 13-footer. Irving, no good. Indiana leading. Beverly outside. He's guarded by Irving. DeRozan outside. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Claxton, he's checked in for Indiana. The 76ers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Irving, the pass to Washington. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Well, there's a lot of skill to Washington's offensive game now. He doesn't just have to rely on athletic ability to score.
DeRozan outside. Shoots over Valanciunas. Indiana again missing. The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Mitchell, the pass to Washington. Back to Mitchell. And he converts the layup. And now just a 4-point Indiana lead.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Timeout called. The Pacers.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Pacers making a switch here. Davis is checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Beverly. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Murray against Mitchell. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's foul number 2 for him. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Beverly outside. 5 on the clock. Looking to end the drought.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Irving. Back to Valanciunas. Washington outside. And here's Harris. Comes up empty down low.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Valanciunas, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Enes Kanter.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
And he knocks down the first one. And Valanciunas drops them both. The Pacers have got nothing to go so far in the fourth. They're 0 for 6. Pass to DeRozan. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Murray against Washington to stop the drought. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Over to the wing. Pass to Mitchell. To tie it up. And it's blocked by Davis. Murray with it. Beverly outside. Davis down low. Checked by Mitchell. And that one's good. Davis.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Mitchell against Murray. Now here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. Great D that time from Murray. Irving against Beverly. DeRozan outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
The 6'7" native of Compton, DeMar DeRozan, getting it done. Great strength there.
DeMar DeRozan.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Irving against Beverly. Irving, the pass to Harris.
Out of bounds.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Indiana leading. Throws it up high and finished off by Davis.
Well, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Wow, what a performance by DeJounte Murray.
I mean, he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Your Sixers dance team.
Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Anthony Davis.
You know what's interesting? It seems like he's hitting everything he's putting up there. I mean, he's caught fire and just has continued on with the attack. I mean, his ability to pick the D apart, wow, so impressive, so incredible.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. Beverly against Irving. Pass to Washington. Harris with it, defended by DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Can they get it? The Sixers again can't hit.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Murray against Irving. Murray, no good.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Washington's shot is good.
Boy, beautiful dime there by Kyrie. We've seen him improve as a passer since he's been in the league.
Now here's DeRozan. 1:16 left to play in the fourth quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Irving. No good on the shot.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Mitchell against DeRozan. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now the 76ers with it. Here's Mitchell. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Nice touch on Mitchell's mid-range J. He gives it just enough to sink the shot.
Irving against Beverly. Now here's DeRozan. He's covered closely. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
Irving. And that one hits the back iron. And here are the Pacers now. They've got a 9-point lead. Mitchell against Murray. And so it's Indiana winning this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. DeMar, a big-time road win for you guys. How were you able to get it done?
We came out aggressive, both ends. We knew it was going to be tough. It's a great team. We understood if we came in here and played with the intensity that we know how to play with, we can walk out of here.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark.
So good.
Anything else you want to talk about 2K related?
I'm super excited for the new game. I love the covers. I love that like D-Book has his shoe like kind of like the focal point in it, and it says "Be Legendary." And I think he's a legend. Just signed like a crazy extension. I love like the women's cover. Love the Michael Jordan cover. You might see some circulate in the new game. Super excited for that. And yeah, like shout out to the whole 2K family, and thank you for always having me be a part.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The always busy and popular and with tip.
Thank you very much.
I can see why, DA, and I think he's well on his way. Thank you for that one. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They're in a bit of a holding pattern, hoping to take that next leap.
And looking at the Wizards, they're moving in the wrong direction. The good news, though, it's still early in the season. A lot of games left to be played. Plenty of time to turn things around.
And now Washington's starting group. We've got Morant. Rob Williams is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Barnes. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard. And for the Cavaliers, Jackson is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Brooks. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Gallinari in at the 3 slot. And the Wizards with possession. Randle passes to Williams. Lillard against Morant. Over Lillard. Wizards working now with the new shot clock. The Wizards with another miss. And so Lillard will bring it up for Cleveland. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Early on here, Greg, we already see some second-year players looking much improved over their rookie seasons.
Yeah, and if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. You're comfortable now with the speed and physicality of the game, and I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year.
Now here's Williams. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Clock at 4 from outside the arc. The rebound by Turner.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Here's Brooks driving inside. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Wizards have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Edwards against Brooks. Puts it up from 12. The Wizards with another miss.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Out to Turner. Pass to Lillard. Now Gallinari. Back to Lillard. 3-pointer. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Led to the line for 3 free throws.
You got to admire how aggressive Lillard is. Terrific at finding a way to get to the charity stripe.
And I still can't get over how strange it is seeing Damian Lillard in a jersey other than the Blazers. One of the biggest trades of the past few years. This team felt that Lillard was the missing piece to get them over the top.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Yeah, whether it's on the court or in the booth, Dame Lillard will face the fire and compete. And watch what you say. He does keep those receipts.
He's off on the second. And there have always been those opponents, Chris, you don't want to fire up. I think Lillard is in that category, right?
They say don't poke the bear. Dame's not the loudest, but he will answer. Better put some respect on his name.
And he nails the third.
Timeout. Growing up in Oakland, Damian Lillard wasn't a big recruit out of high school, but he worked at it. And he worked and he worked and he worked on his game, turning himself into a perennial all-star.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
Coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team. Fans, your powerhouse dance team.
This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Damian Lillard is second. Third is Gallinari.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
Morant against Lillard. Lobbed up there for Edwards. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What a pass from Morant. I mean, he does a terrific job staying alert and seeking those opportunities.
Brooks kicks to Lillard. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Out to Gallinari. Back to Lillard. Fires for three. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
His three-point shooting is an important part of his game. Lillard has to hit that shot all night if he wants to keep the DRs.
Here's Brooks. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Morant. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Well, then we know that Morant can make this shot. The defense has to defend him better next time.
Lillard, the pass to Turner. Back to Lillard. Denied by Morant. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Morant outside. Takes it inside, and it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
Now here's Turner. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Fade away. And too long on the shot.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Here's Edwards. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's Lillard. He has 5. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
And Randall throws it down.
What I love about Randall is the power he plays with. He's an absolute force inside.
And there's the pass to Jackson. Over Randall. Jackson misses. The Wizards with the lead. Edwards looking it over. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And the rejection by Jackson. Barnes against Brooks. To stop the drought, Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
It's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brunson. Last season's performance for him, he was around 12 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
Well, he can score, he can facilitate, he can pretty much do anything you need on that end.
Offensive rebound. Green, no luck.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms to play.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely.
And that's just terrific positioning on his part to get that board. I mean, he might not have the size, but his basketball IQ and feel is off the charts.
Now, here's Maxey, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Oladipo against Richardson. Oladipo misses.
And he's got to do a better job making the D pay for their mistakes.
Over in the corner, Dort. Pass to Green. Richardson outside. The 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Richardson against Oladipo. Passes to Brunson. Shoots the 3. Sinks the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Maxey. Over Oladipo. Nice D from Oladipo. Now the Wizards with it. They're on an 11-2 run. The pass to Millsap. Oladipo outside. Pass to Brunson. No good with the triple. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Washington out in front, up 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Damian Lillard winning the 2020 Magic Johnson Award, which honors the player who combines excellence on the court along with cooperation and dignity with the media.
Being recognized for giving your time, but also making other people's job easier, I take a lot of pride in that. The same way I take pride in my teammates doing well and my coaches doing well at their job, I take pride in the local media being able to do their job and give insight and give a better look into what our team is doing.
Well, Lillard is well-deserving and well-liked, certainly. Some of the most open and thoughtful answers you'll hear.
Comfortable with a microphone, whether it's a press conference or a recording studio, he's got quotes and bars.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Oladipo is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Okongwu, and it's Millsap in at the center position. Now here's Brunson. Dort grabs the miss. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Right side, Green. And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. If you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys I think are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well, but I got a sneaky suspicion he'd just rather hold the team.
This is it to Maxey. Back to Richardson. Pass to Len. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson. Values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Washington calls timeout. And Greg at 6'5" and 200 pounds. Not the most imposing frame for Josh Richardson, but he is a quality defender.
Well, a lot of it is between the ears. I mean, the plus wingspan helps, but it's that competitive will that enables him to hold his own.
Some changes. Turner's checked in for Alex Len. Jackson comes in for Green. And Lillard subbed in for Maxey. Julius Randle's checked in for Washington. John Morant comes in for Oladipo. Back to Randle. Cavaliers with the rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Lillard the pass to Dort. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. There's the pass to Jackson. To the inside. That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Lillard.
He's improving as a passer. You like to see Jackson sharing the ball and realizing when his guys are open.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. 11-point game his last outing. And here's Brunson. Inside. Randall no good. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Cleveland. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
You better respect the interior game a little. When he gets deep inside, he forces the defense to hit him.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Wizards?
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
And he makes the first. For the Cavaliers, Alinari comes in for Dort. And Brooks subbed in for Richardson. Then for the Wizards, Robert Williams, he's checked in for Okongwu. Barnes comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Edwards in for Jalen Brunson. That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Morant. His last outing, 16 points for him. Outside Edwards. Floats one up, and Morant will lay it in. Morant's got 6.
Just to make him a little more unstoppable, Morant's developed a deadly teardrop.
Lillard dishes to Brooks. Back to Lillard, a 3-ball, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Lillard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Here's Edwards. Nice D from Brooks.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Consistent at looking to score. Gallinari knows how to put pressure on defenders and earn that call.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passion in the first half has been outstanding.
And they've also gotten a big boost in the early going tonight with their productivity at the free throw line. Really a sign of aggression.
The first one falls.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
So he gets them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Gallinari surveying the D. Lillard against Morant. Fires from the line. He gets it in there. Lillard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Washington calls timeout.
And Kevin, when you talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
Wizards trail by 5. In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his threes.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
Now, here is Gallinari. Got a piece of it. Pass to Edwards. Can they get it? And the layup is up and in. Edwards got 6.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. After making the finals 4 straight years from 2015 to 2018, there have been some lean years lately for the Cavaliers. Over the last 3 seasons, they've only won a couple more games than they did in a single season, the title season of 2016. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff says the losing is tough on everybody, but I look forward to the journey ahead. Kevin, back to you.
What do they say, D.A.? The journey is the reward. Thanks. For Cleveland, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Damian Lillard, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 5-point game. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Now, here's Lillard. His last outing with 20 points.
All night long, Lillard has been taking over on the offensive end. I mean, adjusting to every defense they've thrown at him.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now, you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. Gallinari outside. Over in the corner, Turner. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Turner's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Wizards shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least. Pass to Edwards. A minute 50 left now here in the second, and that one drops for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Brooks finds Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
It's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Up top, Morant. Covered by Lillard. And it's Morant missing. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Brooks outside. Pass to Turner. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they're finally starting to shake off the horrible shooting slump they suffered there through the first quarter.
Wizards passing it around. And there's the feed to Barnes. There's Williams. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Williams has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable lead.
They get the rebound. The kick out to Barnes. And a miss there on the triple. Cleveland leading by 12. The pass to Lillard. Trying driving to the basket. With the second effort and the layup by Jackson.
What ferocity on the offensive glass. Jackson demonstrating his awesome work ethic on that possession.
The 11-footer, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Cleveland with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more in store for you right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 20 points and 3 rebounds. Coming off a great game last time out, he's turning it up a notch already here tonight. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
Ernie, we just can't gloss over how many times they got to the line. That's a great indicator on how assertive they've been. It's not just the jump shots. It's about driving, putting your knee on the heels, putting your head down, and going to contact.
And over to Shaq, your take on the Wizards.
Well, they're not finding good shots, and that starts with their ball movement. Too much hero basketball. They need to sharpen up their attack. More motion, quick cuts, get the ball inside. There's nowhere they're coming back with that time.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Turner is out there with Jackson. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Brooks. And it's Gallinari in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now here's Brooks. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Gallinari for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Barnes kicks to Randall. And the rejection by Jackson. Passes to Lillard. Dishes it to Turner. And it's Brooks in the corner. Lillard outside. From deep. And they get it back. And Gallinari kicks to Lillard. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in. Lillard's got the first bucket of the third here for the Cavs.
A pick and roll master. You got to respect how decisive Lillard is. I mean, he often makes great decisions.
Turner against Morant. Pass to Edwards. Over Brooks. The Cavaliers pull it in.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020, not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the time.
Washington calls timeout. So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards a part of a class that needed more time, though.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
Cavaliers. Dort comes in for Gallinari. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside Edwards. Randall outside. Nice ball movement by Washington. Clock at 6. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's Morant. That time on the assist by Williams.
Just another example of why you run plays through Morant. I mean, he makes great decisions with the ball in his hands.
Here's Brooks. Another shot, and Jackson finishes inside. Jackson's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And out of bounds, the Cavaliers will take it.
Story of their game right here. One sloppy play after another.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And the Wizards making a change here. Millsap's checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And stolen by Randall. He dishes it to Morant. Outside Edwards. Outside Millsap. Barnes looking around. Morant with a wide open look. Drills it from outside. He's got 11.
Oh, right there, Morant showing his ability to work off the ball. I mean, he found some space and knocked down the shot.
Lillard outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter. Morant against Lillard. It's Morant with the drive. Len grabs the board. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And they pick up 2. Lillard's got 27.
And there's been a drop-off in their defense since halftime. I mean, they don't nearly have the same energy they did in the first half.
Morant outside. Edwards inside. Defended by Dort. 4 on the clock. Here's Morant. Softly drops in the floater. Morant's got 13. The Cavaliers leading by 18. Lillard, the pass to Len. Kicks it to Jackson. There's the lob to Dort. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. The pass to Millsap. Down low. It's stolen by Dort. And there's the drive. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Edwards. Pass to Morant. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jackson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Brooks kicks to Dort. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got his 5th assist in this one. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Barnes outside. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the foul called on Paul Millsap. That's his first foul for the Cavaliers. Green, he's checked in for Len. Richardson comes in for Brooks. And Maxey's subbed in for Damian Lillard. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Okongwu's checked in for Julius Randle. Bogdanovich comes in for Barnes. Oladipo, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Morant. It's Richardson on the wing. Millsap covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And when Richardson is aggressive, good things tend to happen, including how he attracts fouls while shooting.
taking 2 shots.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They based their offense around the three-point shot today, and that was the right move. It's been a huge weapon for them all game.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure effort and hustle.
The first free throw is good.
Well, Richardson comes from a military family. His mom was an officer in the Air Force, so he knows about discipline on and off the court. That helps a pro ball player.
Turner's checked in for Cleveland. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Shot to stop the run, and it's Oladipo with the jam.
Too smooth. Oladipo down the lane with such ease. His agility really gives him an edge.
Greg, you were just talking about Oladipo. He holds a very high standard for himself.
Yeah, he's trying to reach another level every year. Wants to keep growing, making everything more consistent. And it's possible we still haven't seen the best of him yet.
Cleveland leading by 23. Richardson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now, here's Oladipo. 1:03 left here in the third quarter. Bogdanovich inside. He's against Green. Bogdanovich, no luck. Here's Dort, and he jams it with authority.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Now, here's Oladipo over Richardson. Oladipo misses. Oladipo against Richardson. The dish to Green. Passes it to Dort. Pass to Maxey. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. They shoot again. Stolen by Brunson. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. Here's Millsap. And another miss by Washington. And so it's Cleveland rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Victor Oladipo, Bogdanovich out there with Okongwu. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Baisley in at the small forward position. Now here's Brunson. To the wing on the left. Here's Okongwu. Kept alive. Oladipo, left side, tries again. Green with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Okongwu. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to keep him off the boards. He is a beast on the offensive glass.
Green passes to Richardson. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Oladipo. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Okongwu with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Here's Oladipo, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
Last year, Oladipo was a surprise inclusion in the James Harden deal.
Yeah, Kevin, and a few years back was the headline in the Paul George deal. I mean, shows the value of Oladipo getting traded for 2 potential Hall of Famers.
Shooting 2.
That's all you. Hit the perimeter. Pick.
Yep. Blows again. Get that.
Give me that. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to keep coming.
Oh, get in the foul.
That's all you. Get in there.
Corner, Phil. Here we go.
And one.
Watch it up top.
Since I'm from Chicago, I am a Bulls fan. So the legendary version, I think, the cover was MJ, so I'm pretty excited about that too.
What's your My Player?
I actually made a center because my friend told me that it was like the easiest to kind of do.
So you go the easy route?
Yeah. I'm new to basketball, so you know, I'm just trying to do the easy stuff first.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A beautiful, and we have a minute to catch up with our reporter. What do you have?
BA, we've seen...
Well, we'll see what comes of it, Allie. Thank you. The starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Mikal Bridges, LeBron James out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Achua in at power forward. And for the Hornets, they've got Nikola Vucevic, Jeremy Grant out there with Paul George. Then it's Klay Thompson, and it's Lowry in at point guard. Now the Warriors with it. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Mikal Bridges, man, has he grown in this league? Growing more and more deadly with that shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's increased the amount of threes he takes. He's gone from average shooter to a great one. A fantastic option to have out there on the wing.
Lowry against Achua. Lowry right side. Caruso grabs the board. Bridges outside. Pass to Caruso. Outside Robinson. Not going to go that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. Now Lowry. 15 in his last outing. It's George on the wing. Grant outside. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Chalk up two there.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Lowry gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
A bulky, quick-footed guard. I love when Lowry takes initiative and dives inside.
Outside Robinson. Over Vucevic. Misses off the right iron. The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson tearing through the lane and then finishes strong with the dunk. It's not worth 3, but that's a pretty 2.
Back to James. Pass to Robinson. 6 to shoot. From the high post. The Hornets pull it in.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
The 3 from Thompson. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Thompson's got 5.
That's a shot that Klay Thompson has perfected. A consistent catch and shoot guy.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Achua. A shot to stop the run. And the Warriors miss again. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Grant's shot is off. The Warriors trailing. Inside, here's Bridges. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Bridges has gotten his second bucket on the night. Lowry, the pass to George. Well, we've got some hot starts and some ugly starts early in the season. Grant, how long should teams wait before worrying about their record?
Well, it's simple, B.A. If you have a bad record, you should always be worried. But most GMs don't think about making changes until about the halfway mark.
Out to Bridges. Back to James. From deep. It's rebounded by Grant. Charlotte has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Here's Vucevic, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Mikal Bridges.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
One thing you got to love about Nikola Vucevic is that on offense, he does it all. For a big, he's got a terrific three-point shot, and of course, he regularly posts big point totals.
Now here's Sexton. Banked it in off the glass.
When you get physical like that, I don't think Sexton minds it all that much, able to play through it.
Melton against Sexton. Melton passes to Graham, and there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul. Well, there's no denying that Vucevic's offensive output really makes him a great example of a modern big.
Yeah, his abilities at long range definitely help stretch the floor. But he can also be an old-school menace down low, gobbling up rebounds and owning the paint.
The Hornets making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in. Now here's Harris. Pass to Kaminsky. Whiteside down low. He's against Jang. And Whiteside with the bucket on the assist by Kaminsky.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. To the inside. Sexton. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Too easy that time. Sexton sniffing it out and then getting to an area on the floor that made that one easy.
Inside. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Now here's Brogdon. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Clippers. The finish! And Harris throws it down.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Pass to Jang. Now here's Ingles. And it's Brogdon off the drive. First shot won't go.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
He takes it in. Melton passes to Whiteside. Ball stolen. Sexton against Melton. Pass to Portis. Over Graham. No good. A bit long that time. The Hornets with a lead. Melton outside. Whiteside finds Melton. And there's the lob. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Just a great alley-oop there. Teammates connecting. Whiteside with the jam. The D wants no part of that.
Pass to Jang. Back to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. And the Warriors get it back. Jang gets the bucket.
You have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Graham. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Melton. And that one drops for him. And the Hornets lead by 10.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Outside Brogdon. Launches a 3. The shot no good. The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Hornets out in front. They're up by 10. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Well, the old saying is defense wins championships, but you ask LeBron, offense can be trickier.
More delicate than defense. Defense, you can make mistakes but cover for one another by just communicating and flying around at times. and clean up for your mistakes. Offensively, if you're not all 5 guys at the same time and not moving and cutting, and one pass or one bad screen here or one pass there can mess up the rhythm of an offense.
And the best teams work together at both ends, Grant. But which end did you generally feel most in sync with your teammates, offense or defense?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. I'll say offense. I mean, I played in Phoenix with Steve Nash, so definitely offense at that point in my career.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Colin Sexton out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Gorgie Jang. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Portis in at the 4. Now here's Ingles. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Sexton against Kaminsky. 11 feet out. Sexton misses. And Charlotte's shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. When speaking about LeBron James, Commissioner Adam Silver said he's certainly one of the league's hardest workers, which has as much to do with the success of his career as anything else. Also, off the court, it's incredible what he's done. He is a marvel in so many ways, but it all comes back to his focus and his dedication.
Shoot 2. Thanks, Allie. The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Achua. And again, no good by Golden State. Bridges against George. Pass to Thompson. Stolen by Caruso. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. James outside. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. Lowry, he's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Robinson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Knocks it loose. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Lowry. George outside. Six on the shot clock. Back to Lowry. Shot on the wing. Got a hand on it. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Caruso. He's guarded by Lowry. It's James on the wing. Shoots over Thompson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
The Hornets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
Klay Thompson is an all-time great. One of the best shooters, hands down. Key part of the great dynasties in Golden State.
Knocked away. Back to Vucevic. Shot clock at 5. Pass to George. The three. Nails it from three. George has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Warriors have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Clay can sometimes get overshadowed by his teammates, but Grant, he's definitely one of the stars in this league.
And it seems that Clay doesn't mind that at times he's overlooked. He's all about winning and not worried about press. He's just a great teammate who's easy to play with.
Now here's Lowry. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got his second basket of the game.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Caruso. Beyond the arc. Another three for Golden State.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Lowry with it. Thompson outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. James outside. Bridges against George. Bridges left side. Up and over Lowry. Bridges misses.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Thompson passes to Lowry. From downtown. It's rebounded by Golden State. Caruso's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Bridges. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Grant finds Lowry. Thompson against James. Vucevic in the post. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Vucevic has got 5.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Timeout called, the Warriors. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Last season, they just couldn't find a winning strategy against this squad.
He's checked in for Vucevic. Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. To the paint. Hornets shot is off.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Grant, the pass to Lowry. Pass to George. Three-pointer. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. So for the Hornets, Whiteside, he's checked in for Grant. Harris comes in for Paul George. And Graham subbed in for Klay Thompson. Harris on the wing. Ingles defending. Shot clock at 6. And here's Lowry from the arc. Drains the triple. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the half. Portis against Kaminsky. Ingles from outside. He buries it from three. Ingles got his first 3 points of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Harris. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Golden State has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Here's Brogdon. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
43 seconds left in the first half. Here's Graham. Rebounded by Brogdon. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And it's Sexton on the take. And he dunks it down.
Like the attacking mindset, not waiting for something to happen. Instead, creating it himself was Colin Sexton.
Pass to Harris. Takes the 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Brogdon. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Whiteside. And here's Graham. Misses from short range. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Charlotte in control. They're leading by 16. Kenny, what was your impression?
Down in the paint, they're doing everything right, seeking out high percentage looks. So far, the defense hasn't had any answer for that. And we'll see if those adjustments that the coaches are making at halftime work.
Shaq, what are your thoughts on Golden State?
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. If they can't create for themselves in the second half, fades will only get worse. And I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You got to like what we're seeing from Joe Harris.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Charlotte has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. We've got Jeremy Grant. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's George in at the 3. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Vucevic. Lowry outside. Three-pointer, no good. The Warriors shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Caruso. Puts it up from 12. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Caruso's got his second basket on the night. Caruso's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now here's Lowry. George outside. Pass to Thompson. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, that is Thompson's shot. Just a great rhythm shooter and fully confident in his perimeter game.
Shot's good by James.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Thompson outside. Now here's George. He gets it in there. George has got 5 now.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Lowry against James, and he lobs it up top, and a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, throw it anywhere you want. Mitchell Robinson knows what to do.
And the longevity of LeBron's greatness is unprecedented. The oldest starter in the league last season and still producing at an MVP level.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. James outside. To the middle. Pass to Caruso. 4 on the clock. He shoots it. James can't get it to go. And what's incredible for LeBron is not just how good he is at his age, but the mileage on his body, Grant.
So true, B.A. I mean, just 3 players in NBA history have exceeded 60,000 minutes played, including the playoffs. That's Kareem, Karl Malone, and the one and only LeBron James.
Here's Caruso. He's got 5. Out to James. Robinson passes to James. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Thompson. Robinson with the block.
Hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And the Hornets making a change here. Melton's checked in. Here's Thompson. Give him 8 points now. Grant, the pass to Melton. That's tipped and stolen by Caruso. Pass to Bridges. James with the ball. The 3 is up. James can't get that one to fall. Down low. Here's Grant. Rebounded by LeBron. Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Caruso, defended by Thompson, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now George, trying to get back on track. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Timeout called, the Warriors.
You look back at the 2014 NBA draft, some of the best players of that class were second-round picks, including Jeremy Grant. Becoming a premier two-way wing, Grant was a steal going 39th overall to Philly.
Ooh. And some changes here for the Warriors. Jang comes in for Robinson, and Sexton subbed in for James. Sexton finds Achua. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. In addition to Jeremy Grant, there were a bunch of great selections in that 2014 second round.
Tell me about it. I mean, how about all-star Nikola Jokic? Probably the best player in the draft was a second-rounder. Throw in Joe Harris, Spencer Dinwiddie, Jordan Clarkson, Dwight Powell, amongst the others. I mean, just showing that you can find talent late in drafts.
And here's Melton. 6 points for him. Now Vucevic. Pass to George. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And Paul George put his defender in the blender right there. Tough for him to guard that kind of possession.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
The other impressive part about their offense tonight has been their ability to get inside off the bounce. Lots of points in there.
That's good from George.
And you wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for Charlotte. Harris comes in for Thompson. George hits them both. Here's Brogdon. Pass to Portis. Now here's Sexton. Pounded by Harris. Sexton misses. Charlotte has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Ingles with it. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Melton. And here's George. And he drains the quick shot. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Jang. On the take. And a two-handed jam.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Now here's Melton. He has 6. Up top, Kaminsky. 5 on the clock. Back to Melton. Kaminsky outside. Off target from three-point range. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Sexton passes to Brogdon. The shot that time not on target. So the Hornets will take it the other way. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And they'll...
Oh, man!
Oh!
Man, Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
Pass to Jang. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him. Charlotte making some changes. Hassan Whiteside comes in for Grant. And Devontae Graham is subbed in for Paul George. Sexton against Melton. And it's Sexton on the take. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
Well, those kind of shots should come with a warning label. Caution, Hassan Whiteside is around. He's simply one of the best shot blockers in the league.
Four on the clock.
And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Timeout called, the Warriors.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
checked in for Charlotte. Robinson, he's checked in for the Warriors. LeBron comes in for Sexton. Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
You know, Grant, court is a familiar place for Malcolm Brogdon's family. It's just Malcolm's involves a ball instead of a gavel.
Yeah, his father, Mitchell, is a lawyer and a mediator. Brothers Gino and John are also both in law. And while Malcolm hasn't gone to law school, he did earn a master's degree while in college.
That free throw misses.
Well, Brogdon being the Rookie of the Year and coming in and doing a great job for the Milwaukee Bucks. This is a guy who could play either guard position and has a great mentality and great poise as a point guard.
And he's good on the second. The Hornets have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Pass to Kaminsky. Can't get it to drop. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Outside, Ingles. Brogdon with the ball. With the drive. Can't connect from short range. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Kaminsky. And the Warriors making a switch here. Charlotte's gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. Graham against James. Out to Lowry. Pass to Harris. Here's Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Achua. Here's Harris. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
James. The shot comes out. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Charlotte Hornets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Ball got to move, all right? Let's just start driving and kicking and moving it on, all right? Let's settle in. Make easy, simple passes.
Boy, the offense does not look very fluid to Coach Kerr right now.
Yeah, just not enough movement. When the ball is zipping around, this team is harder to guard.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Alex Caruso is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Achua. And it's Robinson in at the 5, down low. Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Caruso. Graham covering. Caruso misses. Well, the Hornets shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Lowry finds Vucevic. Good.
A title-winning point guard. Kyle Lowry making the right choice there.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And it's Caruso on the take. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
And they'll get another chance. Thompson outside. Second chance shot. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds in the game. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And the NBA and its players taking an active role socially. Grant, talk about what you're seeing now and how it registers.
Well, you know, it's exciting, it's inspiring, it's patriotic. It's what America is, being able to exercise your voice and helping to form a more perfect union. So that's what it's all about, and I'm excited for the league and its players, and it's inspiring, like I said.
That free throw, no good.
He's the all-around game of LeBron James. Dominant scorer, great rebounder, incredible passer, and an intense defender when he wants to be.
Grant's checked in for Charlotte. He hits the second from the line. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Lowry outside. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
And the Hornets making a change here. George is checked in. The Warriors have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's James. Here's Bridges. Shoots over George. Goes back up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Paul George. And Precious Achiuwa, he's looking to take it slow. Tries to keep it simple as he develops, Brent.
Well, he's a guy who plays with a tremendous motor and a ton of energy, and I think the coaching staff is just making sure that the way he thinks the game is catching up with the speed at which he wants to play.
And that one misses. And last season, a new entity, NBA Africa, created to handle all business on the continent. Grant, you're an investor. Can you talk a little bit about it?
Yeah, it's so exciting, B.A. First of all, the game of basketball growing all over the world, and particularly on the continent in Africa. So I think it's not only great from a financial standpoint, but you're creating opportunities for the league, and you're exposing people to Africa, to this beautiful game. I think it's a win-win, and I'm so excited.
Now here's George. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Here's Caruso. James outside. To the inside. Achiuwa. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Grant's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. Good work defensively by Robinson. Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Achiuwa. And it's blocked by Vucevic. And he gets it back. And they're able to recover. Goes up again. Robinson can't hit.
He looked like he rushed it a bit. The defense wasn't terrible, but still, he's got to knock that down.
Thompson against James. Grant outside. Puts up a 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Timeout.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Well, Grant, you've won the NBA Sportsmanship Award 3 times, tied with Mike Conley for the most ever.
Wow, no, it is a humbling experience to get voted for that award by your peers. You know, it's all about, I think, trying to play the game the right way with integrity. And Conley is a guy that truly embodies that.
Your honeybee. Your honeybee.
Charlotte making some changes.
Screen coming. Yo, watch him.
Set up.
Give me that. Right here. Oh, get in. Who's watching him? And one. Pick. Go, let him get it. Hey, watch Kimber. Get him. And the foul. What's the rule? Pick coming. That's all you. Come on now, baby. George.
Oh.
And one.
Watch it.
Well, it looks like you had a great time out there at Summer League.
We had a blast, but it's time to get back to the studio because we've got a game to finish.
Ooh, 2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with some of the dev team to share some insights on NBA 2K23. I can't wait to share it with all of you.
Until then, make sure you're following us on social media. We're at NBA 2K_2KTV.
We'll see you soon, and enjoy the game.
Bye.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Oklahoma City, that's the location for the Grizzlies. He plays like a guard at a big man position. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
Thank you, Kevin.
I agree, David. Every word of it. Absolutely. Thank you. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Here we go. All out. out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's ABC in at the small forward position. And for Oklahoma City, Murray out there with Williamson. Then it's Harden. It's Najee in at the center, filling out the middle. And already, Greg, we're seeing some of the new wrinkles that players have added to their games.
No doubt. The work doesn't end when the season does. And if you're trying to improve your skills or if you're trying to pack on good weight, that kind of stuff needs to get done during the offseason.
Boy, how about the anticipation from Karl Anthony Towns? Beats everyone to the spot and goes right back up with it.
Bane passes to Harden. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Memphis with the ball. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, they put the defense on them. Aggressive, intimidating. They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
And they're able to recover. Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's ABC, covered by Williamson. Ball feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
The Grizzlies shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Thunder have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Fades back. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Just 1 made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
The drive by Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
And this isn't going to stop Williamson. He's just too big, too strong, too quick.
When you look at Zion Williamson's impressive scoring output, what also strikes you, Greg, is his field goal percentage.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hits at just around 60%. Safe to say Zion isn't wasting many looks. He just attacks inside where few men can slow him down.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden.
That's his first personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Ball against Harden. Towns wide open. And another miss by Memphis. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Thunder foul. Najee. That's his first personal foul. 13 foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's ABC.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Murray with the defensive effort.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
To the middle. Fires it up. And Williamson gets it to go. Williamson's got his second basket of the game.
That's just all Zion. Once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Making a switch here. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Passes it to ABC. And here's Bogdanovich. 8 points his last outing. Inside, looking to end the run. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
What floor awareness from Karl Anthony Towns to be 7 foot and that skilled. How lucky is he?
Pass to Williamson. The shot that time, not on target. And it's Memphis the other way. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
Here's Bain. He is covered by Bogdanovich. It's deflected. Pass to Towns. A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. And a deep 3 from Harden. Harder pulls it in. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And the pass to ABC. Outside, Ball. Passes it to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Towns has got 5 now.
Yeah, this is one of the better catch-and-shoot bigs in the NBA already. Towns doing everything these days.
To halt the run. Harden, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Bogdanovich looking around. Pass to ABC. 5 to shoot. Here's Towns. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
ends up going with the new group. Collins kicks to Murphy. Harden outside. Now here's Dosunmu with the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal
And you
foul.
don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Ayo Dosunmu at the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Dosunmu. He hits both from the stripe. 1:30 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Simons. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Dosunmu. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:14 left here in the first quarter. Here's Dosunmu. Five on the clock. From deep, Collins. The shot, no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. To the paint. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Well, this guy's a capable scorer from the interior. Marcus Morris adept at using that size and touch to his advantage.
Now here's Dosunmu, guarded by Porter. Dosunmu's shot is off.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Here's Porter. James Harden with the rebound. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Oklahoma City. Lobbed up there for Collins. No good that time.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And so it's Memphis, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Marcus Morris is out there with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then it's Porter. And it's Simons in at the 2 guard. It's stolen by Jones. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Coming into last season, the Thunder had posted a winning record every year for more than a decade. But when they decided to rebuild, they went all in and promoted their G League coach, Mark Daigneault, to head coach. He said adversity tests the connection of the team, tests everything, and shows you who you are. Guys?
Good way to start. Thanks, D.A. Simons from outside. The Thunder pull it in. Their next game, playing at home, is the Nets coming to town. It's Harden with the drive.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass. It's exciting to think about how much more John Collins might grow as a player. His shooting is obviously strong, but he's always working towards reaching that next level as a player.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered closely. Got a hand on it. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Now the pass to Simons. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And here is Dosunmu. Lets it go from 14. It's rebounded by Hayes. Craig, when you think about areas where John Collins is sharpening his game, the defensive end of the floor jumps to mind.
Yeah, and Kevin, that defense is something he's working on, and he's already made big strides. I know he's ready to put in the work to reach his ultimate potential.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Murphy. They get a hand on it. Now here's Hayes. Tight defense on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Simons. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Simons has got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis. Well, Thunder have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy, and I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing him out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
So both teams making some changes here. Harden with it. He had 22 points in the win against San Antonio. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played, to the inside. Here's Towns. He can't hit that time. Thunder trailing by 7. Pass to Bain. Shoots over ball. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Kicks it to Bogdanovich. Here's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Just 5 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one is on Towns.
Yeah, easy call.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
As something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Ball, and he drives in. That one doesn't drop. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And Harden's proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
Outside Ball, and that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Williamson is checked in for the Thunder.
To the lineup for your Thunder, Zion Williamson.
Harden against Ball. Harden's shot is off.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Outside Ball. To the middle. Here's ABC. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
Here's Najee, defended by Towns. And here's Harden for 3. No good on that one. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Here's ABC. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Here's Harden. Makes the shot. Basket number 4 this game. Brings him up to 4 for 9.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Ball, the pass to ABC. And he banks in the layup. ABC's got the lead up to 10 now for Memphis.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Harden. The Grizzlies pull it in. ABC's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bogdanovich finds Ball. Here's ABC, the 10-footer, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Al Harden, 8 points for him. Bain passes to Harden. To the paint. Here's Williamson. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Williamson's got 6.
Physical play from Zion, going right through the contact and getting the bucket.
Here's Ball. And that one goes long. And it's Harden with the ball for Oklahoma City. It's a 10-point game.
And really an incredible playmaker his entire career. The Harden has taken that up a notch. And he now often looks for his teammates first.
Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And the D has to be more aware of Harden, especially when he's operating that close to the basket.
ABC passes the ball. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Bain passes to Williamson, throws down the alley-oop slam.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
Now here's Ball. D right on him. Thunder trailing by 9. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bain passes to Harden. Murray dishes to Harden. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Oh, a ferocious putback. Towns sends it down.
Now here's Harden. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Karl Anthony Towns. An impressive first half and a nice start for you guys. How did that happen?
I mean, yeah, we had some great days of practice. You know, this is what happens when you got some days off.
Got the spring in your step again. Thanks, Karl Anthony. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. It's Memphis out in front at the half. They lead by 9 points. And Shaq, let's get your input on the Grizzlies.
I have to admit it, I did not see this coming. They've done more than just hang in there. They've been a better team in a few areas. They just can't rest on this lead, though. Now the real work begins.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Oklahoma City?
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebound. They need to prevent second chance points. Fight to get their own. If they can do that, this game's still within reach.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, you look at ABC in this game, he's been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Murray. He's out there with Zion Williamson. It's Najee in at the 5 spot.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Pass the ball. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup. Ball's got 5.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Ball against Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over him. And a key part, Norris, of Harden's game lately, his rebound.
Right, because his ability to rake and take, get out in transition, make great decisions on the fly, it puts so much pressure on the defense.
And the first one drops.
And the playmaking of Harden continues to impress. Whether he's looking for his shot or creating for others, such a dynamic talent.
Harden hits them both. And here is Ball. Pass to Towns. Ball against Harden. Carter looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Thunder trailing by 7. Here's Bain trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Ball against Williamson. They get it back. Carter. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
The pass to Bain. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. But Trey. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Bain's got 5.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Here's Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Harden the pass to Bain. Over Carter. Misses off the left iron.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Passes it to ABC. With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Najee. Najee's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden against Towns. Harden's shot is good.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Both teams will make substitutions. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Here's Simons. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Jones. Pass to Hayes. Inside. Here's Bogdanovich. And the layup is good. And that's now 9 points for Bogdanovich.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Bain passes to Murphy. Jovic covered by Hayes. The pass to Bain. And the Thunder another 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Here's Simons. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound. And he goes in for the dunk.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Bain. Outside Murphy. And Jones pulls it down.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Collins is checked in. Marcus Morris is checked in for Memphis. Kevin Porter comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Here is Porter. No points in the game yet for him. Lobbed up there for Collins. That's tipped. Jones, the pass to Simons. Kicks it out to Jones. 6 on the shot clock from 12 feet out. Here's Hayes, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Hayes has got his second bucket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Thunder trailing by 7. Now here's Dosunmu. Driving the lane, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
From 13, and he hits the jump shot. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's Dosunmu, guarded by Porter. Jovic, covered by Hayes. And it's blocked, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Simons surveying the D. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, stolen by Collins. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Dosunmu. Second chance shot, and denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
1:03 left to play here in the third. Down low, here's Collins. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Collins has got his second bucket of the game to go. Outside, Porter. He's guarded by Collins. Pass to Simons. 4 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the elbow. And that one hits back iron. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Dosunmu. From 8 feet away, he drops it in. Now just a 3-point Grizzly lead. And it's Porter with the ball for Memphis. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Free throw line jump shot. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Grizzlies lead by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's ABC, and it's Ball in at the point guard.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Harden draws the double beyond the arc. Here's Williamson, and the rejection by Towns. Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Porter in the corner. Here's Ball. And it's Williamson with the rebound. The Thunder have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Dosunmu, the pass to Williamson. Now here's Dosunmu. That 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, the defense has got to do more than that. Karl Anthony Towns embarrassing them.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And Towns, not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
Checked in for Dosunmu. The Grizzlies also making a change. Bogdanovich is checked in for Kevin Porter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. For 3, Murray. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside, moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Murray, the pass to Najee. And the rejection by Towns. He kicks the ball. Over Williamson. Ball no good. Thunder trailing by 11. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Harden's shot is off. Memphis with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Towns the pass to ABC. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul.
Desmond Bane.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Carter outside. Memphis moving it around. Over Williamson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Wendell Carter Jr., not the biggest center, Greg, listed at 6'10". In fact, most reports would have him pegged at 6'9".
And Carter Jr. plays like a 7-footer. Got that 7'4" wingspan and great head on his shoulders that levels the playing field with his height.
That's good from Carter.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Carter hits them both. Harden with it. Murray outside. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Out to the wing. 5 on the clock to end the cold streak. The Thunder with another miss.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's ABC and another miss by Memphis. And it's Harden with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Here's Bain. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Bain's got 10 points in just the second half.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Ball dishes to Towns. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Thunder trailing by 11. Floats it up for Williamson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And wow, his ability to score gets so much attention. Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with their team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Karl Anthony Towns.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just torn them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Harden against Ball. Outside, Towns. Misses the three. Oklahoma City's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. And it's Murray with the jam.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
The pass to ABC. Outside, Ball. Outside, Towns. Ball up top. He's covered by Murray. Towns with three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist here tonight. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. ABC really making a difference here.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Thunder Girls.
Harden against Ball. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from James Harden.
An elite scorer who takes pride in torching defenses. Harden is outstanding at getting to his spots and capitalizing. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's ABC. Murray with the defensive effort. Oklahoma City shooting in the fourth quarter, not pretty, down around 29%. That's tipped. Trying to get open is Carter. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. That's to Williamson. And it goes down 2 points. Williamson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and quick and shifty there off the bounce. Fluid with that shot motion as well. Williamson continues to impress.
Left side, Towns. Can't hit from in close. Thunder trailing by 8. It's Harden with the drive. Can't hit that one. Excellent D there from Ball. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside, Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Memphis.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And one of the league's truly special talents making his mark. Once again, another great performance
for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, you couldn't help but notice how well this guy protected the rim. There was an intimidation factor thanks to his defense. No easy shots in his neighborhood tonight.
Here's Ball. And no good that time. So the Thunder will take it the other way. To the inside, Williamson uses the glass to finish the layup.
And when he gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, bet on Zion converting, relentless down low.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ball. Makes it off the glass.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
So it's Memphis picking up the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Congrats on the win. How did you guys secure the victory in crunch time?
We fixed some mistakes we made in the first 3 quarters, and we just smothered them on defense. We tried to do everything we can to get them off the three-point line, trying to contest every shot. We just made it difficult on them.
And that led to a win for you. Congrats. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
What's up, everybody? This is the Professor. You're watching 2K TV.
Welcome to this special summer edition of NBA 2K TV. I'm Chris Manning here at the 2K Studios.
And I'm Alexis Morgan from sunny Las Vegas at Summer League. And it's a very special Summer League because it is NBA 2K23 Summer League. We caught up with some fans and, of course, the NBA draft picks.
Well, I'm sad I couldn't be there physically because
And with Tip.
Thanks, Brian.
Year after year, he continues to improve, Alex. And here is our race for Rookie of the Year. You can feel the excitement around this group. So much potential. Getting his feet wet early in the year. Just outside that top 5. He's a rookie to track the rest of the way.
To be mentioned in the top 10 of a strong rookie class says a lot about his potential.
Yep, and there's a lot of competition for the ROI this season. Rookie of the Year, folks, if you're not keeping up. And as early as it is, you know, he's got plenty of time to put himself right in the middle of the run.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Daniel Tice is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Bradley Beal. And for the Magic, now here's Conley, coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. Pass to Beal. Shoots over Brown. Beal with another miss.
What I admire about Bradley Beal is his steady growth. Not just in his overall game, but how he's embraced becoming a leader. He's someone his teammates really look up to.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
He's guarded by Conley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Boy, Beal's rise continues to impress. Every season, Grant, he improves as a scorer especially.
And the older he gets, the more wisdom he attains. Both on and off the court, his guys expect him to lead the charge. It's something that he takes great pride in.
And the first one at the line is good. And a couple of teams coming out scorching hot this season, Grant. How far can a hot start carry a team?
Well, some teams can ride a strong start throughout the whole season. I mean, it's just a huge mental boost for a team, particularly early on.
He's off on the second. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
At the line for the Nuggets, number 7. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Brown against Beal. Brown can't hit. And here's Denver. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Talent-wise, they've got the upper hand. I mean, they won every matchup between these teams last year.
Guys, they deserve a lot of credit for not losing focus and letting one slip away. They came to play every time, and I expect that'll be the case tonight.
Now here's Conley. Puts it up from the high post. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Here's Brown. And the Magic again can't hit.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Anunoby against Conley. Orlando grabs the miss. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
One of the most desired trade targets in the league. Seemingly every year, Beal is just a baller.
Brown with it. Oh, there's the alley.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Beal, right side. Unable to get that one. Now Orlando takes it the other way.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
It's a one-on-one situation. Ayton, the putback is no good. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 6 from the floor. Brown can't hit.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Conley against Anunoby. And it's Tice missing. Orlando trailing here. Now here's Anunoby. He's guarded by Conley. And here's Brown for 3. Misses his 4th shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet. Pass to Beal. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Timeout called, the Magic.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Line change here for Orlando. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. 4th, Denver.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Barnes finds Bledsoe. Back to Barnes. Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You know, Bledsoe has developed his passing skills to the point where you've got to respect that part of his game. He's doing a nice job finding his open guys.
Now here's Murray.
And as a leader, Murray is vocal. Talks to his teammates up and down the floor, and he pushes everyone, and they tend to follow.
At the line for the Nuggets, Jamal Murray. At the line for two,
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray.
And, you know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
Murray drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Murray against Bledsoe. And it's rejected. Outside Murray. Pass to Azubuike. Over Bledsoe. The Nuggets with another miss. Well, Orlando shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. To the wing on the left. 4 on the clock. And it's ABC missing. Denver in the lead. Here's Herder. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
It's good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And Denver shooting 23%. Not great so far. Pass to Avdia. Back to Murray. Here's Pokusevski. Avdia from outside, and the three-pointer goes.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Now Bledsoe. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
His first, second team foul. At the line for the Magic, number 45. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Denver has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Bledsoe against Murray, and he lobs it up. Hey, great communication on the lob. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Bledsoe outside. Pass to Noel. 5 to shoot. Herder defending. And once again off the mark by Orlando. So it's Denver now. Left side Murray. Here's Azubuike. 19 seconds left now in the first quarter. Back to Murray. Outside Herder. The Nuggets need to get one up. Another shot. Azubuike, no good. He got it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Nuggets on top, leading by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And growing up in a sporting family, most of Bradley Beal's brothers chose football. So why did he choose basketball?
Mom said in high school, whoever recruited me first, basketball, football is what we stuck with. So it was basketball.
I like that system, Grant. Pretty simple. Supply and demand.
That's right. Give the people what they want. And I'd say he found his calling.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. We've got Kevin Herder, Denny Avdia out there with Alexei Pokusevski. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Azubuike in at the center position. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, we know this about Jamal Murray. He is not shy of letting that thing go. He said, quote, anyone that knows me knows this. I'm going to take the last shot. I've always believed that, envisioned that, dreamed that, and practiced that. And I'm going to make it. Guys, there's no denying that confidence.
Well, it serves him well, right, Allie? Thanks for that. Aiden, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Up and in on the layup. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
And Denver has possession. The Magic making their last shot. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Orlando Ball into the lineup for the Nuggets.
The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Tice defending, just 5 on the clock. Here's Conley. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Nuggets lead by 4. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
You know, adding on to that, they've done a great job of challenging and changing shots in this first half, and they've gotten some blocks as well.
Defended by Brown. Pass to Aiden. This one for 3. The shot by Conley, no good. And Orlando shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. Pounded by Beal. From 13. Oh, rejected by Beal. Left side Conley. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they definitely run in practice.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
Here's Anunoby after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Pass to Conley. Launches it. Hits a three-pointer. Conley's got 5 points.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And here's Brown. To stop the run. He's 0 for 5 after that miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
So it's Orlando now, after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5.
Brown extremely accomplished down low and worthy of respect as a result. Destroys whoever tries to guard him in the paint.
And the emergence of Jaylen Brown's ability to take over at the offensive end, Grant, it's been a joy to watch.
Oh, such a joy. I mean, his improvement as a ball handler may be the biggest reason. He can drive the ball either direction now, create the space he needs for his jumper, and he's no longer a turnover waiting to happen.
And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Floats one up. Rebound by the Magic. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that's the 3rd game out of 4 at home for them. Pass to Brown. Shoots over Ayton.
Magic foul. Number 34. His first.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Beal against Bledsoe from 15 feet away. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Orlando trailing here. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Pass to Murray. 4-3. Doesn't go that time. The Magic go the other way with it. Here's Brown. Here he goes. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Bledsoe. Bledsoe's got his 3rd assist of the night. Murray against Brown. Here's Beal. Tries to snap the cold streak. And they recover it. Here's Murray. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Hey, Murray's reputation and profile is that of a scorer. I mean, that's what he is, but he's also showing you that he's not afraid to get his hands dirty either.
Now here's Bledsoe. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 1:19 left to play in the first half of basketball. Inside. And Beal gets it to go on the assist from Tice. And it's a 9-point Denver lead.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Pass to Brown. Here's Gobert, pounded by Beal. 6 to shoot. Bledsoe against Murray. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
To the middle. Here's Tice. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Tice has gotten his 2nd bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Brown. Takes it inside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Bledsoe. Brown's got 8 points.
Yep, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
And here's Beal. And the basket is good. Beal's got 4 points in the quarter.
Such a tough guard. Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
And so it's Denver. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. It's fair to say that the second quarter belonged to them. They've now got a 9-point edge heading into the second half. Shaq, let's get your take on Denver.
It's been a surprising first half. They were big underdogs coming in. They didn't play like it. They were not intimidated. They came out playing like they were supposed to win. That's how you got to play. You need to continue that mindset if they want to keep making it happen.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about Orlando?
We haven't seen any urgency in this team so far. That's why they find themselves losing at home. They need to come out with some fire in the second half and let this crowd back into the game. Otherwise, they're giving away their home court advantage.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Denver in the lead. Defended by Brown. Pass to Ayton. Beal outside. Into the lane.
And after putting it down, he angles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And for Denver, DeAndre Ayton is out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Mike Conley.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Here's Conley after the basket by Orlando. Out to Beal. Back to Conley. Clock at 6. From deep. And Gobert with a block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. He's guarded by Conley. Brown against Beal. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Tice has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from 14. It's blocked by Gobert. Brown against Beal. Here's Gobert. And Ayton pulls it down.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Now here's Conley. He's closely guarded. Brown against Ayton. Back to Beal. Second chance effort. The shot won't fall. Good D by Gobert.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
To the wing, right side. Brown against Conley. The second effort. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 6.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
7. Your 407 Games team. Make some noise, fans.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Ayton. Shoots over Noel. The Nuggets with another miss.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Barnes. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And it's now only a 5-point Denver lead. Here's Conley. He's got 5. Pass to Ayton. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Now here's Barnes. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Fires hitting the triple.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Outside Conley. Here's Herter. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Herter's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Ayton pulls it down. Denver's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. It's stolen by Barnes. Pulls it. And it's Denver with a rebound. Here's Avdia. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Denver.
I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In the first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
The first one falls. A different look for Denver. Azubuike comes in for Ayton, and Murray subbed in for Conley. Both shots good from the strike. The Magic have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's the three. No good that time. Now Denver takes it the other way.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Avdia can't get it to go. Orlando trailing here. It's Barnes on the wing. Leaps for it. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. The Magic making a switch here. Bledsoe's checked in. Denver has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Avdia. Here's Pokusevski. Outside Murray. To the inside. Here's Azubuike. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
They need this. And it's Azubuike with the rebound. Denver has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Bledsoe with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's ABC. 4 on the clock. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Pokusevski. Bledsoe against Murray. It's not going to go for him. And for the Magic, they're shooting a low 29% since halftime. Well, you want to talk loaded college teams? Eric Bledsoe played with some serious talent during his 1 year in school.
Bledsoe went 18th overall in the 2010 draft. He was the 4th selection from his school. Now, John Wall went 1st overall, DeMarcus Cousins 5th, and Patrick Patterson 14th. I'm happy I never had to face that squad when I was in college.
And so here is Denver. The Magic making their last shot. Murray against Noel. Outside Herter. Outside Murray. From the arc. And another 3 for Denver.
This is Murray's game. A shoot-first combo guard who's ready to fire as soon as he has it.
Here's Bledsoe. Doesn't go for him. And Denver the other way now. And here's Denver. They're on a 14-5 run. Now here's Herter. He's guarded closely. Here's Pokusevski. No good with the triple. And Orlando has possession. It's a 14-point game. Count it. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Over Bledsoe. Misses the jumper. And so it's Denver, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's listen to head coach Michael Malone review the game plan with his guys.
Let's build on it. Let's build on that quarter. No let up. Great defense, okay? That's who we are.
Hey, Michael Malone citing the terrific D, wanting his guys to stay in character and keep pressing.
Yeah, they're really feeling their oats right now. Can they take it up another level? We'll see.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Eric Bledsoe is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Rudy Gobert. That's who's out there for Orlando. Out of bounds, Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession.
And on the floor for your Magic,
And so here is Orlando, down by 12. Brown can't hit.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
From the baseline, Beal's shot is off.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
He's covered by Ayton. Blocked! And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Conley up top. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Ayton from about 16. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Tries to break his ice. It's good.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
Tice with the ball. Beal outside. Ayton inside. He's against Gobert. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Magic have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. He's covered by Ayton. Anunoby passes to Gobert. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Beal outside. Pass to Ayton. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside, Brown takes a 3. Knocks down the triple.
Draining his first 3 of the game. No doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Fans, let me hear you get wild. 1, 2, 3, get wild. Fans, your 407. Your 407.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, thanks a lot. I had a chance to hear what Mike Malone was saying to his team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep throwing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
And Allie, thank you for that. Beal's shot is off.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Denver in the lead. Now Conley. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Tice defending. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
His first team foul. At the line for Orlando, number 34. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. The Nuggets have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Conley passes to Tice. Defended by Brown. 3-pointer. Beal buries it from 3.
Timeout.
And the Nuggets lead by 10.
Yeah, Beal is a real volume 3-point shooter. The defense cannot afford to let him get hot from the arc.
Orlando calls timeout. Grant, as someone who played abroad on Team USA, how exciting is it to see how much more international the league has become?
It's fantastic, no question. You know, back then we saw so many talented foreign stars playing internationally, but now the best really do all find their way here to the NBA.
Going inside and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Anunoby covering. The ball's knocked loose. And he's going for the lob. No good. Ayton with the defensive effort. For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Beal, the pass to Conley. Pass to Beal. Lets it go from deep. Pure from three-point range. Beal's got 6 here in the quarter.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
He's guarded by Conley. Tipped.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
Pass to Beal. Now Ayton over Gobert. It's hauled in by the Magic. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Brown with it. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray.
Here in the second half, you see they've gone to the long ball to try to keep up.
The Nuggets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Left side Conley. And no good, trying to use the glass. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Gobert. Now Brown. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here's Conley. A quick shot there. It's off target. He's guarded by Conley. Down low. Second shot opportunity. And Ayton pulls it down. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
The Magic shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's Brown. And that one good. Brown's got 10 points in the quarter.
Hey, guys, you're not going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. I mean, he's simply on a tear right now.
Conley passes to Tice. Now here's Beal. On target from range. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Nuggets.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Bradley Beal.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
He's covered by Ayton. Pass to Brown. To the paint. Ooh, Ayton with the block. And he's able to get it back. Conley with the ball. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks, guys. DeAndre, a new season. How exciting is it to play ball in front of this home crowd?
You know, with all the excitement and all the fans coming out here, really, I just wanted to put on a show for them, to be honest, and just win as many games as I play.
The energy from the fans was missed. Thanks so much, DeAndre.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
Johnny, welcome to 2K TV. Now, you were just scanned for NBA 2K23. Can you describe what the process was like?
I've never seen that many cameras in one setting before, but, you know, it was a lot of fun just knowing that I'm going to actually be in a video game. I've been
We're the land of the free.
Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
Absolutely, David. He knows his role, doesn't he? Thanks for that report. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Derek White. Mobley is out there with Anthony. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Giddey in at the two-guard spot. And for Charlotte, Lowry out there with Thompson. Then there's Whiteside. Then it's Paul George. And it's Vucevic in a power forward. And it's White missing. And with a grueling season ahead, Steve, we're already seeing load management for a number of players.
Kevin, player health is number one on everyone's mind. Load management, some people agree, some people don't. But minimizing injuries has become a focal point for this league.
Here's Giddey. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
Here's Anthony. Excellent D there from George. Thompson outside. There's the pass to Lowry. The dish to Vucevic. Rebound, Utah. We're about 1 minute into the first. To the middle. Inside. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Whiteside. Thompson passes to Lowry. Back to Thompson. Lowry finds George. Banked in off the glass.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
White against Lowry. White left side. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. To the paint, Thompson. It's rebounded by Giddey. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Outside, White. Over Lowry. And it's White missing. Anthony against Lowry. Outside, George. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Back to White. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. There's the drive. Great D that time from Vucevic.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
There's an element to Nikola Vucevic's game that fits well with most of the league's modern offensive scheme.
And with his inside-out game, he's a guy that can stretch the floor. And Kevin, when you look at today's NBA, nothing is more important than spacing and passing. And when Vucevic is on the court, you can be sure the spacing will be excellent.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And it's George finishing it off.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well versed in finishing above the rim.
And it's White missing.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
And George kicks the line. And here's Thompson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. 6 to shoot. Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. Tips it up. It's rebounded by Giddey. Jazz trail by 4. Here's White. Cranes it from beyond the arc. White's got 5 points so far.
What a beautiful shot by Derek White. I love how fast he acts in these situations.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Mobley. Allen against Whiteside. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
Whiteside light off his feet. Plus, he can block your shot with either hand.
Well, something, Greg, we can't take for granted. It's nice just to see Klay Thompson out on the floor.
No doubt, Kevin. And, you know, the NBA is just a better league with a healthy Klay Thompson. Makes this team more fun to watch. Good for humor and one incredible performance a year.
That free throw good from Thompson. And, Steve, we know Thompson missing, effectively 2 seasons. That can take a mental toll on a player for sure.
Kevin, 2 years is a long time in NBA years. Klay Thompson knows it won't be easy coming back. But everyone wants to see him return to his old form.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Whiteside. Grant comes in for Vucevic. Joe Harris is checked in for George. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Kyle Lowry.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Rubio misses.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Thompson finds Ibaka. Melton with the ball. Baseline try. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Jazz. It's a 5-point game. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
But hey, it's a different season and anything can happen.
3-pointer. That shot no good. And it's Utah the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
You know, if you're cold from range, there are other ways to score. You can post up, triple drive, get out in transition.
Here's Melton following the score by Aaron Gordon. Into the lane. No good that time. Jazz trail by 3. Now Rubio. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Loads it up for Wood. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
I think this is Rubio's greatest trait. I love to watch him move the basketball, and so does his coaching staff.
Now here's Thompson. 8 points his last outing. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Hornets.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
That free throw good from Thompson.
I just love seeing Klay Thompson back on the floor after those awful leg injuries. He's worked extra hard to get back.
Now, here's Rubio to the inside. Wood. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Wood's got his second bucket tonight.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Harris outside. .112 left in the first quarter of the game. Misses in close. Inside. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
Thompson against Kennard. Passes to Graham. 46 seconds left in the first. Wood trying to free himself up. And his first shot of the game, no good. Jazz shooting in this first quarter, around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Charlotte's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Rubio against Graham. Now, here's Rubio. Guarded closely. Wagner with it. Back to Rubio. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tie game here in Charlotte. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And Kyle Lowry, always one of the league's leaders in charges drawn, he sheds light on the significance of that play.
It's a real life momentum shift. You know, it really boosts myself, my team, and it really takes a lot from the other guys because they think they have a play, a dunk, a pass, an assist or something, and it's like, no, that's not there. And it's a foul on the other guy, maybe the star player, maybe the shot blocker, and maybe anybody. And that's what I do. I do whatever it takes to help my team win.
Andrew Lowry, all of 6 feet tall, to absorb those collisions, sacrificing his body. It shows what he's all about.
And like he said, whatever it takes to win. That pit bull mentality, and he's got the strength to weather the physicality.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
They've got a buckle. Joe Harris is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Devontae Graham. And it's Lowry in at the point. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Klay Thompson has lost 2 prime years to a torn ACL and then a ruptured Achilles. He says so many athletes have been through this. It's just a new set of challenges. With my style of play, I feel I can be effective till my late 30s. I plan on being the all-NBA player I was and won't settle for anything less. Guys, that will be a great comfort to his team.
Indeed, and who's going to doubt him? I love his attitude. Undaunted. David, thank you. Now, here's Kennard. After the miss from Serge Ibaka. Right, you've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. You know, anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible. And what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
And he makes the first.
What you get with Rubio, good size for a guard, terrific playmaker, and trying to become a better scorer.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Vucevic comes in for Serge Ibaka. And Georgia subbed in for Joe Harris. And so Ricky Rubio nails both of them. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's George. Rubio with the rebound. Jazz leading by 4. Right wing. "13 feet away. And it's off the back rim. No good.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Graham finds Lowry. Charlotte moving it around. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Lowry's got his second bucket.
What a move by Lowry. He can create shots with his handles.
Rubio, the pass to Carmelo. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged. And everything has to be earned.
Here's Graham. After the basket by Utah. The shot by George, no good. Feeds it to Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And it's the Hornets with the ball after the basket by Utah. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from George.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Buries it down low. George has got 4 this quarter.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Changes for Charlotte. Whiteside's checked in for Jeremy Grant, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for Devontae Green. White is checked in for the Jazz. Now here's White. They really needed more from him in that loss to the Lakers. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A solid all-around kid with the size to work inside. Good play by Derek White.
The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
2 shots.
And that one falls for White.
He was barely recruited out of high school. Derek White's story is inspiring. He's someone that never gave up on his dream.
And both free throws good for White.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
George against Allen. It's deflected. He shoots again.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Here is Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And George kicks to Lowry. No good on the 3. Utah leading by 4. One word you can use to describe Jared Allen, Greg, is efficient. He doesn't waste his chances at the offensive end. I mean, like ever.
He's very smart with his shot selection, but don't let that take away from his defense. Allen takes a lot of pride in protecting the rim.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And the Hornets making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Hornets. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them. George passes to Whiteside. Knocked away. It's stolen by Allen. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball. Looking for Allen and gets it there. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Mobley kicks to Anthony. To the middle. White, good. White's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Basket counts.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Now here's White. 9 points in the game so far. And here's Anthony for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anthony's got 7 now in this quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Here's Melton, and it's blocked. Pass to Vucevic. Just 4 to shoot. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Whiteside. And Utah with a change here, too. Gordon's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. Thompson passes to George. Just 5 to shoot. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Jazz leading by 7. White dishes to Gordon. Down low, here's Mobley. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And it's sent back by White.
Quick off the floor, White tracks that shot and sends it back airmail.
Mobley the pass to Allen. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Utah.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition. You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Tipped away. Here's White. The Hornets pull it in.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
From deep, George. The shot comes out, so Utah will take it the other way. And there's the pass to Gordon. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That one on Vucevic.
And the athleticism Gordon has poses so many problems for defenders, especially when he's looking to score from there.
And the first one at the line is good.
And with Aaron Gordon, we knew about his high-flying acrobatics. But at his age, still seeking more consistency. Given his talent, he must continue to get better.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Charlotte. Harris comes in for George. Utah also making some changes. Wood, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Wagner comes in for Mobley. And it's Luke Kennard in for Derek White.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
Now, here's Melton. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Harris inside, and he uses the glass on the layup.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Giddey. To the wing right side. Ibaka against Wood. Over Ibaka. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
That'll do it for the first half. Jazz lead by 7. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Aaron, you all have played at a high level so far. What has worked for you?
We're just sticking to the game plan. You know, our coaches really drew up something good for us. You know, they wrote it out, and we're sticking to it, and we're executing very well.
Yeah, that's obvious the way you all have played. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. 5 points, their largest deficit. They went into the half with a 7-point lead after executing well in the second quarter. Shaq, how'd you think the Jazz were playing?
Well, what I like, the ball never stopped moving, nor did the players. Everyone working in unison. Love to watch this brand of basketball. We've got a whole nother half to go. So excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited.
And over to Kenny, your thoughts on the Hornets first half.
Obviously, that was UGLY. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Paul George really making a difference here.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Hornets trail by 7, so on the floor for Utah. Anthony is out there with Mobley. Then there's Derek White. Then there's Allen. And it's Giddey in at the 2. Vucevic. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. White. No good on the shot. Good D by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Right side, George. And Vucevic kicks to Thompson. Count it. Good. That's 7 points for Klay Thompson.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And it's White missing. The Hornets shooting 31%. Not looking sharp offensively, to say the least. And Thompson slams it home.
Thompson is lightning quick in the open floor. Terrific at running the court from end to end.
White the pass to Anthony. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. 9 points for Carmelo Anthony.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Vucevic trying to get open. Right side, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Pass to White. Lays it up off the glass. And now a 7-point Jazz lead.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Devontae Graham's checked in for the Hornets. And here's Lowry. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. That shot off. Jazz leading by 7. Outside Anthony. Passes it to Mobley. Kicks to Allen. Here's Giddey. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Giddey's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz. George against Anthony. To end the run. Rebound, Utah. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Pass to Allen. Jazz passing it around. He kicks it to Mobley. Giddey the pass to Allen. Now Mobley to the left side wing. Shot clock at 3. Here's Giddey. Off the left rim and out. Hornets trail by 10. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
He's been scoreless for a while now. They're still trailing here. They might want to move to some other options offensively.
White looking around. Over George. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Whiteside's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And the Hornets making a change here. Grant's checked in. And a switcher also for Utah. Rubio's checked in. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And the pass to Vucevic. Rebound, Utah. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rubio outside. Pass to Allen. Paul George with the steal. Inside. Here's Grant. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Some changes for Charlotte. Ibaka comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And Harris subbed in for Paul George. Then for the Jazz, Wagner's checked in for Anthony. And it's Kennard in for Derek White. And the Hornets call time here.
And it's rare to find a young big man with such an advanced skill set. Mobley can handle the ball like a small forward, has a smooth shot and great range.
Your honeybee. Your honeybee.
Pass to Grant. Back to Lowry. They could use a bucket. Good on the jump shot. Lowry's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Hornets. And as much as Mobley helps you out on the offensive end, Craig, he can get you stops as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's got great instincts with quick reflexes that can slide his feet on the perimeter and has great timing as a shot blocker. I mean, what else do you need? And you can see Allen's eyes light up when he saw the opportunity for that alley-oop and finishing it off in style.
Here's Rubio to the left wing. Now here's Mobley. Graham defending. Mobley misses. Hornets trail by 10. Harris kicks to Graham. Back to Harris. Grant outside. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Wagner. And no good. And it's Utah the other way. Yes, that goes in. And now a 12-point Jazz lead.
Great read from Kennard, showing a selfless attitude, getting it to his teammate.
Rubio against Lowry. Knocks it loose, and it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Kennard, the pass to Rubio. Now Mobley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Pass to Wagner. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wagner's got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now here is Lowry. He has 6. Pulls from the top of the key, and he overshot that one, missing. And so Allen will bring it up for the Jazz. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. And the Hornets call time here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Changes for Charlotte. Vucevic, he's checked in for Ibaka. Klay Thompson comes in for Jeremy Grant. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Devontae Green. Right side Lowry. 1:15 left in the third quarter. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Knocked loose. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Whiteside's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Jazz leading by 16. Here's Giddey. Wood trying to free himself up. Giddey, no good. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Melton feeling it out a bit. The shot from the low post is good.
I mean, he's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's a beautiful play.
Giddey, the pass to Gordon. Here's Wood. Jazz passing it around. Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Kennard. Shot clock at 5. The 11-footer. That one off the back iron and out.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
The shot's good. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Thompson diving into the contact there and finding a way to bury the shot. So good at creating opportunities for himself off the dribble.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Jazz out in front, ending the third quarter on a 15-6 run. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Klay Thompson. Vucevic is out there with Whiteside. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's George in at the small forward.
And really every team had the chance to sign Wood early on, but passed. And this man just kept working, and now when healthy, he's becoming a force.
That one is off.
And, you know, we talk about how Wood has moved around the league. He also attended 3 different high schools. So he's been searching for direction for a long time.
Good on the second free throw. And now Wood is laser focused, putting up all-star numbers over long stretches.
And you look at where he started compared to where he is now. Wood may be one of the most improved players we've ever seen, especially if he continues to ascend from here.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Here's White. The three-pointer off the mark.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Anthony. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I love Klay Thompson's attitude tonight. It's why defenders tend to make mistakes trying to guard him.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint, because those have been big.
That free throw good from Thompson. And so Thompson nails both of them. Utah leading by 9. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And finished off by Wood.
And let the big man eat. Throw it up to Wood, and he'll complete that.
Melton finds George. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Anthony. Shoots over Melton, and Anthony gets it to go. And the Jazz lead by 13.
And what a smooth release on that shot. Melo is money in the bank from there.
Here's Melton, and it's White with the rebound.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And there's the pass to Wood. Count that one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And the Hornets call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Allen's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Hornets was getting across in the huddle. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense. make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thanks, David. It's White on the wing. He's guarded by Melton. Now the feed to Allen. Shoots over Melton. Allen's shot is off. Hornets trail by 15. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside, George. Melton finds Vucevic. Clock at 6. George against Wood. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Charlotte. Mobley, he's checked in for the Jazz. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Utah. Here's White. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. To the inside. Trying to get something going. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Utah leading by 15. Outside Anthony. Pass to Giddey. And here is Mobley. Allen surveying the D. He takes it in, and Giddey gets it to go. And the Jazz lead by 17.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Sure. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Anthony. To the paint. Out to White. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Here's George. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 16 points for Paul George.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
A nice shot by Mobley.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hornets trail by 17. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Lowry kicks to Thompson. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
Clay trusting his mechanics. He knows he has this shot down pat.
Utah calls timeout.
Such a great all-around player, Kyle Lowry.
You know, GA, a star who's also a glue guy. He takes the temperature of the team and gives it whatever it needs, whenever it's needed.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jared Allen.
And when he's been on the floor, it has been a clinic in rim protection and shot blocking. He's played the defense of 3 men tonight. His block total has gotten to a point you almost never see in an NBA game.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess. Whiteside Lowry. Passes it to Whiteside. Vucevic trying to get open. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Hassan Whiteside. White the pass to Allen. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 11 rebounds in the game. Lowry passes to Vucevic. George against Anthony, and it's George missing. Jazz leading by 12. And it's Anthony at the elbow. Connects on the 9-footer. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Right side kicks to George. Over Anthony. George, no good. Jazz have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. George against Anthony. From down low. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's George. And the layup's good off the glass.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
White against Lowry. Anthony right side. Over George. Again, the miss by Anthony.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Lowry can't get it to go. Jazz leading by 12. Outside Anthony. High post Allen. Vucevic on him. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Mobley. The Jazz with another miss. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Utah.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And while it's a team game, you can't win without guys showing up. And that was the case tonight.
For Allen.
When it comes to protecting the rim, there are numerous ways to do that. The most excited of those, just send shots back. And that's what he did tonight in volume.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Hey, Carmelo, we got a question from one of your biggest fans. How do you get shots off when you're in tight coverage and the defender is right in your grill?
It's easy. If my man backed off on me, shoot it. If I got 2, pass the ball, find somebody else.
Always looking to move the ball whenever possible. Thanks, Carmelo. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
I remember playing with guys like DeAndre Ayton. He loaded into my park, and I'm in college playing with my friends. And I was like, let's go chase DeAndre Ayton. Like, we're just sitting around like NBA players in our park.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely finna step my game up. Can't be losing with the logo over my head. I know people are going to be coming at me, so I'm going to step it up a little bit.
I think it would be cool just to interact with the fans and different people. I think that's going to be a dope experience as well.
What does the game have to get right? Because you have a very unique look. So what do they need to get?
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Well, this
NBA technology.
Boy, he is a big thinker, no doubt about that. Good reporting there, Alan. And with a new class entering the league, here is our rookie race. A look at the early returns. Plenty of time for someone who might not be on the list to become a big-time factor. Getting his feet wet early in the year, just outside that top 5. He's a rookie to track the rest of the way.
So far, his rookie season has been off to a strong start. Things are going pretty smoothly.
But he's only going to get better as the season goes on. You can see things starting to click for him.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Devin Booker out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Smith in at the 4 spot. And for Orlando, we've got Barnes. Also, OG Anunoby out there. Jaylen Brown is out there with Rudy Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Now here's Ball. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Smith finds Booker. Just 5 to shoot. From 13. And Grant, these teams both stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, B.A. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
Ball outside. Pass to Smith. Outside Booker. Ball with it. Fires the 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Smith against Barnes. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. And down it goes. 2 points.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Now Ball. Outside Booker. 3-pointer off the mark.
They're struggling here, girl. 1 for 5 now. The D has them bottled up so far.
Hounded by Ball. Shoots from 14. Misses off the left iron. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Pass to Ingram. Now Nurkic. Outside Ingram for 3. Smith. And the Bulls get it back.
And good luck trying to keep Nurkic off the glass. I mean, using his brute strength well on the offensive boards.
The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Here's Brown. To the inside. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Brown.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. For a player who came into the league with as much fanfare as Lonzo Ball, it wasn't the smoothest start, Grant. He dealt with a lot of injuries and adversity.
And B.A., that makes the NBA learning curve that much steeper. Lonzo deserves a lot of credit for how he was able to stay grounded and stay focused. He tuned out the noise and kept developing his game.
That one's off. And he sinks the second.
His quiet, easygoing nature, that's what Ball brings. That's what makes him so likable. He's someone his team loves to play for and they genuinely respect.
Hounded by Ball. He nails it, and we're tied.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about fear.
Ingram, the pass to Booker. From behind the arc. Orlando grabs the miss.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
And Anunoby against Booker. Pass to Brown for three. Gets the three ball to go.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the three ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Here's Booker. 10 points in his last outing. Ball passes to Ingram. Inside. Up top ball. Now here's Booker. Ball with it. No good with a layup. And they'll get another chance. Outside Barnes. Kick out to Brown. Tries again. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Chicago trailing here. Ball outside. Shoots over Brown. That one off the back iron and out. The Magic have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Booker defending. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And every year, Grant, the officials seem to emphasize a different rule. Do you think it takes long for players to adjust?
You know, BA, it depends on the rule and how strict they will call it. Things like the rip-through, hand-checking, those type of rules, they take some time to adjust.
Up going with a new group. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Rudy Gobert on top. Second, Nerlens Noel.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
Bledsoe against Anthony. Here's Connaughton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Anthony. Deflected.
And Caldwell Pope just has unreal timing on defense. If you put up something soft, he's going to send it back.
Here's Orlando. They're on an 11-3 run. From 7 feet away. And again, it's Orlando converting.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Chicago has gone 1 for 5 from deep in this first. Struggling from that area. Pass to Anthony. Over Bledsoe. No good off the front rim.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And again, it's the Magic from deep.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. Anthony against Bledsoe. Back to Connaughton. Anthony outside. Shoots over Bledsoe. And too long on the shot.
It's time for him to start looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone.
Fades and shoots. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're really working the paint now.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
we've got 1:18 left to play in the first. Bledsoe against Anthony. On the wing, Connaughton. Clock at 6. Robinson finds Gafford. Back to Robinson. To win the run. Offensive rebound. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The aggressive mindset of Wagner. He attacks the defense.
Shooting for Chicago, Mo Wagner. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
I mean, it's important that Wagner plays with confidence. I mean, this is only going to help him get better over time.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
To the middle. Yes, it's good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
On the wing, Connaughton. High post, Gafford. Down low. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Gafford.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Bledsoe against Anthony. Lets it go. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Magic out in front. They lead by 12. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
Also, their aggressiveness in the first half tonight has allowed them to score more than a few points off penetration.
Magic shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Cole Anthony out there with Pat Connaughton. Then there's Mo Wagner. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Gafford in at the 5.
What vision from Bledsoe. A point who can score it and dish it.
And here are the Bulls now. The Magic making their last shot. Pass to Connaughton. And here's Wagner. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's the 3. Connaughton can't hit.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Shot's good by Bledsoe.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Anthony. Bledsoe with the block. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
So for the Magic, Barnes, he's checked in for Noel. And it's Anunoby in for Bledsoe. To the paint. Here's Smith. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Nice work to get good position inside. You just can't quite get as good a look as he wants.
Goes up at the elbow. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Nurkic is checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for Anthony. For Chicago, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Outside Booker. And again, no good by Chicago.
He found the open space from mid-range, just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And Brown's breakout offensively, it could be a surprise to some, but not to me. It's the end result of continuous gains to his shot-making arsenal.
Barnes, it's good. And the Magic lead by 18.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scores. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Now here's Ingram. They really needed more from him in that loss to Phoenix. 5 to shoot. Ball. He can't hit that time. Now Orlando takes it the other way, and you watch teams try to defend Brown. See, Webb, they're not exactly sure what to take away.
Look, you can't go under screens. He's too good of a shooter now. You play him tight, that triggers the drive, and playing him physical sends him to the line where he's improved as well.
Here's Ingram. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Outside Booker. Oh, they need this. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
How about the inventiveness from Ingram? Not to only see his open teammate, but deliver the pass as well.
Pounded by Ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Against Ingram. Brown passes to Gobert.
The size and intimidating presence of Nurkic, I mean, it provides on defense. It's just huge. Awesome at throwing off shooters.
6 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. Smith with the rebound. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Outside Ingram. Shoots over Brown. The shot by Ingram, no good. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Pass to Anunoby. Covered by Ingram. Brown with it. Fires for 3. They get it back. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
Now here's Ball. Fires from deep. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
It's critical that Ball keeps hitting this shot. It will only improve his confidence moving ahead.
Barnes finds Brown. It's Barnes on the wing. Ingram against Brown. The 3. That one is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
Gets the 3 to fall. Booker's got 9, and the game's top scorers have a lot of tricks to get themselves to the line. I got to ask you, though, C-Webb, if a guy tried some of these on the playground, what do you think would happen?
I don't know if that stuff would fly on the playground, but, you also are getting paid to play on the playground. And, there's no technicals on the playground either, B.A., but the fact of the matter is, man, all that crying don't mean nothing. If you want to stop somebody, stop somebody.
Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Booker defending. Right side Barnes. Fade away. Here's Brown. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Outside Booker. Pass the ball. And Gobert with a block.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Chicago making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Nurkic. Robinson comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Connaughton in for Booker. Shot clock at 3. A nice shot by Smith.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Orlando leading. Robinson defending. Shot to end the cold streak. That shot missing. Now Chicago takes it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
They just weren't ready for that game. It looked like they just weren't prepared. The final score tells you the story.
Chicago has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Smith passes to Ball. Back to Smith. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Lonzo Ball.
Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Bledsoe. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. With his first shot attempt, misses off the right iron.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And he drives in, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Chicago making some changes. Gafford comes in for Smith, and Anthony subbed in for Ball.
At the line for Orlando, number 45. At the line for one.
And that one misses. Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Anthony against Noel. Pass to Robinson. Now Wagner. Anthony outside. And there's the drive. Can't cash it in from close range.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Out in front of the half is Orlando. They lead by 11. And Shaq, let's get your input on the Magic.
Ball movement was a real factor for them. They played unselfishly with patience. Guys got shots in their favorite spots. You get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
Kenny, let's get your insight on Chicago.
Right now, this game is being won and lost on the glass. When another team is out muscling you, sometimes you have to run more guys from backcourt. Quantity can match quality if you can also be aggressive going after the basketball.
And that
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And for the Magic, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. To the inside. Here's Barnes. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And for Chicago, we've got Ball. Also Devin Booker out there. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Smith in at the 4.
Oh, look at that awareness of Ball. Fantastic at recognizing when his teammates are wide open.
And while it can hurt you from outside, Devin Booker has a very rounded game with his shot.
Yeah, last few years, Booker has taken more mid-range jumpers. He feels comfortable pulling up from anywhere in the half court. I mean, he's learning to take whatever the defense gives him.
Chicago has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Smith. The shot no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. They led by as many as 18. And that one's good. He has 6.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And here's Ball. Outside Ingram. There's the triple. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He's quick on the draw. You got to understand that Ingram is comfortable firing as soon as he catches passes.
Kick out to Brown. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sail.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Orlando. Anunoby comes in for Bledsoe. Chicago has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Outside Ingram. Driving inside, and he banks in the layup. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Outside, Brown. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And that one drops. Barnes has got 8 points.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. Here's Booker. 14 points for him. Ingram on the wing. Back to Booker. Brown with the block.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shut-down defense and stifling shooters.
Here's Barnes. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Ball outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his passing.
Now here's Ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, and the second pick in the 2016 draft out of Duke, bro. Brandon Ingram possessing a rare combination of length and shooting ability.
Both free throws good from Ingram. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Brown. Pounded by Ball. No good. A bit long that time.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Over Anunoby. And again, no good by Chicago.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anunoby's got his second bucket of the night.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Gafford, he's checked in for Nurkic. Wagner comes in for Smith. Connaughton, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And Anthony subbed in for Ball. Now here's Anthony. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Orlando.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Anthony. Noel, he's checked in for Barnes. And that's good as he hits both shots.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Brown. To the middle. Tipped. Brown against Ingram. Here's Anthony. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding. The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Outside Ingram. Here's Anthony. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Noel. Back to Anunoby. Drops in the layup for 2. Anunoby's got 6.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Here's Connaughton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Anthony in the post. Defended by Gobert. Anthony misses. Here's Caldwell Pope. Left side, Brown. Outside Anunoby. Gafford grabs the miss. Chicago's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And even though his offense continues to develop, Grant, Anunoby's defense may be his most important contribution to this team.
He has what I call positional versatility. He has great length, and he's light on his feet, and he doesn't have to gamble to be disruptive.
The shot by Ingram, no good. For Orlando, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Now here's Anunoby. Tight defense on him. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul. The Bulls making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. So it's Orlando now. They led by as many as 18. 5 on the clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second.
That's on Mo Wagner.
Second team foul. At the line for Orlando, number 45. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Robinson passes to Anthony. Shot clock at 5. Got a piece of it. And the Magic pushing it up now. Gets some space and buries the jumper. 10 points for him.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Drives to the hoop. And it's blocked by Noel. And he recovers it. Anthony with a bucket. 40 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Puts it up from 12. The offensive rebound. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His first, third team foul. At the line for Orlando, number 34.
And he makes a first. And the Magic making a change here. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Inside. Back to Robinson. Now here's Anthony. Give him 8. To the left side wing. 1 second left. Off target with the shot. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. There's Ball with a 3. And Bledsoe pulls it down.
His bad night from the field is only going to get worse if he keeps throwing up shots like that.
And for the Bulls, they've got Duncan Robinson, Devin Booker out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Smith in at the 4. Bledsoe outside. Clock at 6. It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 18.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Now Ball. Outside Booker. Launches it. The shot misses. Now Orlando takes it the other way.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And it's good for 2.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a
Shoot it! Get the ball, get it! I see him. You don't want none. Corner.
And the foul.
Pick.
Watch that. Good finish, man.
Switch.
I got your
pin
coming.
Timeout. Start it.
Get that.
Loose ball.
Hey, yo.
Crash the board.
Timeout. Full timeout.
Give me that. Put it back.
Oh, that speech all you, baby. All day.
Don't let him get it.
Keep coming.
Go.
Take that. Hey, come on, y'all. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Hey, grab that.
Hey, yo. Get Booker. Get him.
Yep. Blows again.